These are the sounds he always makes when he starts recording. Hey! Time for another hard mode contraption. If you remember hard mode contraption, this is shitty medieval art. This is shitty MS Paint portraits. This is child's doodles. And this is just the prompt, but it always includes the word train. Gee, one of the words is a real mystery here. Hello, Specklad. Can't even begin to guess. You know what's weird? They never go away. Oh, okay, it's the first word. Never mind. They do go away. Ocelot, says Specklad. I don't think that would be in the top list. There's definitely like a building or house or something. Could even be like a town. It's just a little bit hard to tell from the doodles. Because this has a town. And this could be a town. Everything about this image is the best thing I've ever seen. There might be a cat in there somewhere. Looks like good old train trapja is pretty much going to be useless from this point on. I'm going to guess town. Town is 34. Let me try building farther. There's definitely, judging by MS Paint portrait, there's got to be a cat in there somewhere. Or not, whatever. Hamlet suggests Downtown suggests Nettie. Interesting. Could this... I mean, it's hard to tell from the medieval portrait. It seems so not downtown-y from MS Paint. I guess it could be like city or something. Downtown is farther away. City is farther away. Village? Maybe it's like apartment complexes, and it's just, well, but why? There's windmills here. There wouldn't be... Actually, there could be windmills here. And, you know, everything else is madness. What if it's like, Netherlands suggests Specklad? You're very good at nouns. What if it's like apartment or factory? Oh, that's further. Factory is closer. Manufacturing. Further. Factory is close. Maybe they're office buildings. No, if it was office, there would be, mill, suggests Nettie. Yeah. There you go. You did it. Abstract factory, suggests Specklad. Still, quality at the old nouns there. There's, like, people having a real bad time everywhere. There's, like, horror or nightmare or... fear or something like that. Fear 24. Is this guy dancing? Is it dance? Is it dancer? Dance was close on the apartment one that was far away, so that's definitely not it. We've seen these like fear lines before. Man, whatever word 5 is a real confusion of nonsense. Can I get anything? By the way, I love this, just like Beast Jesus face in the middle there. Can I get anything else? Can I glean anything else from these images? It is so specifically showing... Yeah, other than this, they're subways. I don't know, I guess that's... yeah. No, wait, none of them are they're actually just outside. Yeah, they're just at night. Maybe night. Night is 50. Dark. Darkness. Probably from the Eastern Orthodoxy, says Masked Chat. Oh, I've lost that image. Evening suggests Nettie. I feel like it would be lighter if it was evening. Like this one would be lighter. Evening is closer. Midnight. There you go, Nettie. You should add a Zelda CDI style AI, says Veclad. Well, we gotta find it first. That's the trick, is I'm not making these models, I'm just using them. All credits where credit is due. Here's just someone shaving off part of their face, as you do. It's like, stuff. Now there's stuff. There's stuff. Now there's stuff. Does that help? There's still buildings here. I thought Mill would have gotten rid of it, but there's still buildings. It's like ladders. There's like a grid or something going on. Something with lines. Try all 3 of those words I just said. Maybe, good old depression from last week. Good old depression. My goal is just to lose fast enough that I have time to set up other things. Nah, too far. Too far, Nettie. You do seem very good at hard mode. I think you've gotten 2 of the 3 words we have, Nettie. Basically, this is Nettie plays hard mode. Something like the fact that the buildings are still there. But there's nothing else to suggest any buildingness. Face. Face is 20. Beard. Beard is 22. Let me lose so I can give up. Yeah, I don't even have another guess. I'm trying to figure out what is similar about the faces that come in here, which is why I was going with face and then beard, because it's like there's this guy shaving off a beard and there's beard is 22, but hair is 14. Cleanliness. Chin or jaw. Barber, suggests Speclat. I don't think there's enough other than this one man using a wood saw to cut off his own face. There's not enough to suggest a barber. I'm gonna guess Chin. That's gonna lose, and then I'll be able to give up. Attitude, like we were ever gonna get attitude. Picture is nothing. Loan was impossible. Yeah, those were the remainder were all impossible. Imagine getting loan from this. There isn't even like is this a money pouch? There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. This and like you're supposed to imagine that this is a cash lender here. Picture is obviously useless. Like, yeah, great picture. So the cat was coming from it's a picture. This is a picture of a picture. Yeah, useless. Attitude. I don't know. Maybe we could have eventually gotten attitude. I love this for attitude. Yeah, those three were just straight up impossible mode. At the very least, picture and loan were straight up impossible mode. Well, that was whatever that was. Go ahead and switch over. Not really getting ready for the game just yet, but getting ready to get ready for the game just yet. Let's see. No, the spin wheel is just some open source spin wheel. The win wheel is, let's see if I can find. It's just called JavaScript win wheel. It's by Douglas McKechnie? I don't know how to pronounce that name. Which is github.com/ZAROCKNZ. I don't know. It works. I don't care. I certainly wasn't going to be bothered to implement it myself if the one that was already out there convenient works fine. Yes, it is time for the excitement of the win wheel. I guess I'll do the win wheel a couple minutes before the official start time of the stream, so I have time to actually load the game. Let's go ahead and re-randomize the wheel a bit. For those unawares, the way the win wheel works, I have a poll. You can vote in the poll, but then I just select with random ballot, so it's not like whichever gets the most votes wins, although whichever gets the most votes does have the greatest chance of winning, and therefore it's good and fair. Yep, everything looks good. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, an upset. It's been so long. How many times has Laura Botu been on the win wheel? Because I'm perfectly willing to play it, and it's one of the less known of the Sierra games. But it's just been on there for frickin' ever. Okay, let me set up the game. I'll be back in a minute. I'll just go to the warm-up screen. Yep, yours specifically was the one that was chosen, Speclad. I can determine that is a lie, I've just told. This game has been in my list so long that during an update, I did not keep Fluid Synth installed, and so my setup for the MIDI didn't load. That's how long this game has been in this list. So long that it no longer directly loads and I need to install something that I was supposed to have installed before. There we go. Let's go ahead and load in Fluid Synth, and we're just gonna, do some quick advertising for Fluid Synth there. No, SpecLad. That's the reason why I have Fluid Synth installed, because it is designed to use general MIDI, not Roland. It is too late for Roland to be the standard. I mean, I'm sure that most of the effects would be, close enough, but most is not necessarily all. DOSBox, thank you. Oh, that's very quiet. Why is that so quiet? Still just a couple bits of setup to do, and then we'll be into the game. Just setting things up real quick. It'll be real quick. Don't you worry. I don't have, so the thing that I'm doing here, aside from installing drivers that I just didn't have installed because I'm an idiot, is setting up the recording screen in OBS, because I do not take the time to set up all the recording screens for the potential games I might play. That seems a bit much to me. Hello, Van Whitman. Welcome. Just in time. Why do I have so much crap open? My God, close all of these windows. Okay. That's pretty quiet for me. It looks very quiet for you. I think I might adjust to that. Bump that by 10 decibels. Hopefully that'll be appropriate. Tell me if it's still too quiet. Opening credits. There we were on the Titanic, and oh shit. And that's the introduction. No actual cutscene, just 2 credits. Game. Oh. Ooh. There is no universe in which walking with that, even if you're about to kill somebody, that was a weird walk cycle. Man, you're a effective killer. You killed him fast. Nobody will find him here. I'll just leave him in this trunk. Won't smell or anything. I only need to hide the body for 12 minutes. Impressive for a two-person studio, says Megalad. We have no evidence that anyone else was involved. It was just a Quest for Glory character. True. Ooh. Jazzy music and a guy in a fit. Oh my god, he's talking.
Mr. Carter. The dagger of Amun-Ra must be returned to Egypt.
Stay out of my way, or I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
Surely you can find a way to accommodate everybody's wishes.
Who are you to tell me what I can do with my own property?
Your property? What authority did you have?
The authority of the Egyptian Antiquities Service.
Exactly, Mr. One quick little he's dead.
You waddle on back to Egypt and complain to your own government.
My accent is not from anywhere on Earth.
This isn't a case for diplomacy. It's a case for your acceptance of the situation.
It is not just my acceptance at issue, Mr. Carter. Frankly, some of our people are quite upset. Moved to take drastic measures if need be.
Are you threatening me, you malodorous little man?
Mr. Carter, there are some who would rather fight back than allow their country to be stripped of its national treasures.
Any fat savage who lays a finger on my exhibit or threatens me will find himself in deep trouble. Do I make myself clear?
As clear as the water of the oasis, Mr. Carter.
Do I make myself clear? I'm sorry, I don't understand your completely fake accent. Do. Got a box and a beret.
Be careful with that steamer trunk, young man. It's exceedingly valuable.
It sure is heavy, Mr. Carrington. You got gold bars in here or something?
The contents of my trunk are not your concern. Now be a good lad and take it to my taxi. The Countess is waiting.
This is a teenager trying to put on a deeper voice than he actually has. I'm not a young man. This is how I talk.
New Orleans, 1 week later.
Are you sure you've got everything?
Yes, Daddy.
You got Sam's address at the paper?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got the money I gave you?
Yes, Daddy. Don't worry.
Put some money in your shoe. New York's a big city, and there's a lot of crime there.
Look, I'm going straight to the paper.
Maybe he actually slit his throat.
Possibly
It just looked like a choking.
A little more money, just in case.
Dad, I've got to go.
I don't understand how this person can be her dad when she's little orphan Annie.
I'll be fine, Dad. I'm going to make you proud of me.
I already am, honey.
The voice actors for this game were never allowed within 100 miles of each other, so it was really difficult to react to each other. Just given lines totally in isolation. No context, no emotion, no suggestion of what the emotion is supposed to be. Here's some words, say them. Ain't Laura Bow an orphan? Orphans have parents too. This is Ben Whitman is back out of chat. I don't remember the story on Laura Bow. There's a train. You know you want it, Andy. Oyos. It has a caboose. Thanks, Bob Gleason.
Excuse me, dear, are you a secretary?
Actually, I'm starting a new job as a reporter for the New York Daily Register News Tribune. My name's Laura Bow.
How nice. I'm Irmgard. Is
Oh
this your
God,
first
Van
trip
Whitman,
to
no,
the big
don't
city?
curse this game. I'll be
Am
stuck
I
in the
that
train here.
obvious? How could you tell?
By the way you keep glancing out the window, dear. I did the same thing the first time I came to New York.
Back when I was just a little
The tall
Ermagerd.
buildings, the people rushing around. It was all so exciting. Then I stepped off the train and got mugged.
How awful.
It's the New York experience.
Okay.
Thank you, dear.
Now
You're
she's
very
gonna mug
kind.
her.
I've enjoyed traveling with you.
Do you need any help getting home?
No, dear. I'll be fine. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be okay?
Yes, thank you.
Really
Goodbye.
observant of you. Very good. So she's in cahoots with the one who robbed Laura Bow.
Goodness gracious! My suitcase!
Can you spare a dime, miss?
Certainly, sir. I'm always ready to help those who are less fortunate.
Well, that's just peachy. Give me all your money then.
Excuse me?
She gets robbed and
Hand
mugged.
it over.
This seems very unfair.
Welcome to New York, kid.
Wow. Sierra sure thought New York sucked, huh? Oh, I'm still not... I thought I was gonna start right there.
I'm not gonna let a little bad luck ruin my day. Hello, New York. Laura Bow has arrived.
And then she gets murdered in the street. Brian K. Hughes was the lead programmer. All the lead in the game is thanks to Brian K. Hughes. The music is good for being exactly the kind of cheesy it's supposed to be so far. The CD lead programmer is the person who puts the lead into the actual CD. You might not have known CDs are made mostly of lead. You really shouldn't touch them.
My destiny awaits.
Thanks to doing New
Nothing can
York
stop me
leaves, says
now.
Master Dragon. I see you've read Wiki Voyage.
I really want to thank you for hiring me, Mr. Augustini.
For hiring you? I don't even know who you are.
I'm Laura Bow. I believe you know my father.
I love
John
death
Bow.
so much I've got it all over my desk.
Bo's daughter. Now I remember. How is he?
He's fine, and he says hello. He wanted to know if you still had that newspaper clipping on your wall about the explosion of the Hindenburg building in New Orleans.
Yes. Your father was the first cop on the scene of the explosion, and he let me into the wreckage so I could cover it for the paper. I rescued Rupert Hindenburg from his burning office, wrote about it, and made a name for myself as a reporter. I owe John a lot for that. Think you can handle being a reporter for a big city paper?
I'll do my best, sir.
We usually just hire men for this job. It's rough out there, and you're kinda small.
And you've been robbed twice since you've showed up.
I can do it, Mr. Augustini.
You really can't.
Just give me
We've
a
learned that
chance.
you cannot.
All right, as a favor to my old pal John. But I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Thank you, sir.
For your first assignment,
I was updating
want
the
you to write
title
about
spec,
a
lad,
burglar.
sorry.
Some kind of fancy knife was stolen from the Dagger Museum. I'll arrange for you to attend the fundraiser at 7 o'clock tonight for their new Egyptian exhibit. Everyone will be there. Tell them you're covering the society news so they won't clam up on you.
You won't regret it, sir. I have a nose for news.
Just keep your nose out of trouble. Here's your official notebook and your pencil. It already has Crodfaller's notes in it.
Oops, my notebook and pencil have already been stolen. Let's just sit here and stare awkwardly at each other for a bit. A nose for news. Do I get to play a game? Is this a game? Do I get to play a game? So far, no evidence that this is...
Baines, right?
Laura Bow, sir. And I believe you have the advantage.
Crodfaller Rhubarb, ma'am. You can call me Rube. So I suppose you've already met Sam.
Yes, he's very colorful.
Don't let him shake you. He's tough on the outside, but inside, he's got a heart of stone.
But inside, he's just guts like everybody else.
Pardon me? What did you say?
Never mind. Just pulling your leg. Why don't you take this desk right here, and we'll get you settled in.
That's very kind of you. Mr. Augustini sort of left me on my own.
Now give me your notebook and pen, and all your money.
At the Dagger Museum.
Oh my god, do I get to play? Oh my god, I get to play the game! It's a minor miracle! Okay, really a moment of fear there as the save failed to do anything. We're just not going to worry about how horrifically slow the saving is happening. Okay, that was all fine. I might bump up the game speed, both in this sense and in the emulator sense. Let's see here. Detail, yes please. Cool, can't have both. Awesome. So that's your walk cycle, huh? Let's open your purse.
It's your official New York Daily Register News Tribune reporter's notebook with index tabs for people, places, and things.
Hello, I'm the narrator. I'm being held at gunpoint while reading my lines. Yeah, probably Spec Lad. I never play in Scum VM. That's not true. I have played plenty of games in Scum VM, but if I can avoid it, I like to play the original just to get all of the original bugs.
It's a waste paper basket conveniently situated next to the desk.
How convenient.
You find a curiously heavy object in the trash.
What could it possibly be? I have never seen such a thing.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
What is this thing? Good golly, it is a mystery.
This baseball has been autographed by Bob Ruth, Babe's unknown younger brother.
Good, perfect. Oh, I have to actually click OK. That's annoying. Van Whitman, I have no idea. I was thinking the same thing. The narrator's accent, it's definitely put on. There's no question of that. But she seems to be going for British and just losing it at times. Let's see, what else can we investigate?
This is now your desk. It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned thoroughly in years, but it's sturdy and serviceable.
Okay.
The desk drawer is locked.
Well, that's going to be our first mystery, isn't it?
The desk drawer is locked. You already have plenty of pencils. Feels like an old desk blotter.
Oh, is that what those things are called? Desk blotters. Go ahead and talk to the pencil.
Supreme, not a shriek, not a scream, scarcely even a howl or groan, as the man they called Ho told his story of woe in an antediluvian tone. Lewis Carroll.
Great, cool. So every time I click something that isn't a valid interaction, it's going to read a long poem at me in an incredibly slow voice. That's useful. What is question mark? Oh, that must be to question people.
It is better to know some of the questions than all of the answers. James Thurber.
Or I guess it's not always a poem. Sometimes it's just a turn of phrase. Did I? Wow, it took a long time to exit. Tell you what, I'm actually going to, real quick, this shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna, quit DOSBox and set it to, the maximum speed so that, at least this kind of thing, like saving and exiting screens and such, will go faster. Usually it defaults correctly, but for some reason it has chosen very much the wrong default this time. Let's see. Okay, apologies. Hopefully the, cool. Everything. You built a very robust city here. Even when I go fully off the rails and just do everything I can to destroy it.
I mean...
You built a very robust city here.
I mean...
I'm sure there's plenty of plot hidden behind their dialogue, but there's also plenty of guts hidden behind their skin, so, you know.
Oh my...
Okay, the earthworm with pincers is just silly, but the nightmare on the right... Oh, they're all so good, by which I mean terrible and I hate them. They're all very good, by which I mean terrible and I hate them. Oh, good. We get to play Choose Which Hole. That's exactly what I want. Ooh. Implications come flooding in suddenly. Using the bombs I probably stole from you. So you're just gonna stand there and die? Why do all of us... I mean, I know that in Assassin's Creed, it's usually not some massive fight against the enemies. You usually just sort of kill them and then that's that. But this is getting kind of pathetic.
I mean, you literally told him you were going to use his bombs on him.
Yeah. I was like, hey, this bomb is gonna kill you. And he's like, oh, okay. Oh, look, I died. The valiant soul fears not its own visage. Wow. That, I feel like you could have loftier goals than not being afraid of a... While I debug what's going on, I just want to quickly show how if it can't figure out your speech device your audio device for some reason, it just does this. It just does this. I assume if I set it to text instead of speech, then it would go. But instead, we have this. She's just going to stand there and stare at him blinking forever. They're also not humans. They're also animals. You can tell because of how you can walk through them.
And that also explains why the dormitory has only 6 rooms.
Right. They stay in the stables with the horses and and donkeys and such.
Oh, Miv says harness probably needed. And Miv is probably
But
right.
surely they're not going to give me missions that need equipment that I don't have, but I guess they would, is the answer to that. Of course they would. This is
96,
Maxis,
of course
yeah.
they would.
I suggest searching
The camera?
surveillance camera.
Well, rather than having a surveillance camera for the gallery with the expensive art, we only have a surveillance camera for the office with paperwork.
Yeah.
The afterlife sucks. I'm telling you, the afterlife just sucks. It's just like darkness and weird magenta ribbons. Okay, I think that it's working. Am I confident that it's working? Not at all. Sure wish I could skip this cutscene and actually load the game. The escape just does that.
Laura Baines, right?
Okay. That was fun. Anyway, after some brief not being able to figure out the damn game.
This is now your desk. It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned
I didn't
in
look
years,
at
but
it.
it's
I tried to,
sturdy
like,
and
open a
serviceable.
drawer. I see.
The desk.
Much faster.
I hope I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were working on the
Hell?
burglary story.
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem. Yes, I'd started work on the story, but it's not your fault that it's been reassigned. That's just something I'll have to take up with Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Rube.
Always pleasant to call somebody Rube. I can ask lots of questions about things I know nothing about and have no reference on. I want to ask about my desk's key, but okay, I guess I'll ask him about the case then. Do it? Yes, that one. I don't know, Spec. It's letting me ask lots of questions that, as far as I can tell, I know nothing about and have no reason to ask anybody about. How do I can't even ask him about Sam? What's going on? How do I actually ask one of these? Maybe I don't know, even though I have the topics, I don't know enough to ask him a question about them? Low fats laundry. Look at all this stuff I can ask about, even though I know nothing about it. Okay, I seem to be able to ask
Any
you.
wisdom you'd care to pass along about Egyptology?
That's how it works.
You've already proven to me you know as much about Egyptology as I do. Maybe more. I bow to your superior knowledge, Miss Bow.
Maybe they were pre-printed in the notebook, says Speculin. Probably. Okay, now that I understand how this actually works. Burglary.
Were you able to get any leads at all about the burglary at the museum?
No, hadn't been working on the story very long. I went to see Detective O'Reilly down at the police station, but he was pretty tight-lipped.
You select it and then exit, Speclad. Very confusing.
Stooley, usually good for a tidbit or two.
Any other leads I can follow up on?
With due respect, ma'am, it's going to be your byline on the story, not mine.
Point taken, Mr. Rube.
Point taken, Mr. Crock. Let me just generically ask you about the concept of 1926.
I have a feeling 1926 is going to be a great year, don't you?
Yeah? You ever try writing obituaries for a living? Hardly a jolly way to spend the year.
Cool.
I'm so excited to be a member of the Trib staff. After all, I studied journalism in college. I went to Tulane and never thought that my first job out of school would be at a paper as prestigious as this one. I mean, that is unusual, isn't it?
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
Never mind.
Cool. Reminds me of a fellow editor I worked with, says Ben Whitman in chat.
I'm busy right now, girlie. I'd love to help you out sometime, though. Maybe buy you dinner or something.
I'll help you out with some dinner. Let me just give you a quick poke.
Excuse me, I'm looking at this right now. You may look at it when I'm finished.
You can't go in there. That's the men's lounge.
You glance around curiously, but there's no sign of a ladies' lounge. This is patently unfair.
Womp womp.
Aren't you Eddie Bedletter, the syndicated columnist?
Aren't you
I'm a
Eddie
great fan of
Bedwetter?
yours, and I've read...
Yeah. I'm busy right now.
I'm a great fan of yours, and I've read. I don't believe you.
Hands to yourself, please.
Is the typewriter telling me hands to myself, please?
You can feel the tension in the city newsroom of the New York Daily Register News Tribune.
Why your desk is the only one with a bin next to it, says Nettie.
Tension in the city.
Cool.
Hands to yourself. Hands
Can I... Okay, I can go places. So I still can't open my desk. This guy's useless. But he did tell me to talk to somebody who's a stoolie. Being Ziggy. Ziggy's the stoolie who's gonna tell me things at the speakeasy. I think the game speed is actually slightly too high. Let me use that right there. Oh yeah, that was it. That was the only room. Okay, cool.
This person is too busy to stop and talk to you.
This person is too we didn't make voice lines for them to stop and talk to you.
A sign with the word taxi printed on it. This could have numerous meanings. However, since it does not look like a taxi itself, it probably just means that taxis will stop here if summoned.
Wow. Now, this is a Sierra game, so in theory, if I walk into the street, I'll get hit by a car and die. If this was a LucasArts game, if I walked into the street, it would just stop me. I won't even let you... What? Oh, there we go. There it is. I knew it. If you don't look both ways, you'll be dead in no time flat. Well, it is indeed a Sierra game. Now let's walk over here and then look and then walk.
A woody perennial plant. There are no cars.
There are no cars coming. Here we go. Well, there were no cars coming. And no one cared. It really is New York, says Fast Dragon in chat. Yeah, no one reacted to her getting run down at all. How long would her corpse have laid there on the street? Can I not go around that corner? I guess I can't go around that corner. I'd probably use the taxi to go places. Yes, I do have an inventory spec lad. All I have is a baseball and a notebook right now.
I'm sorry, madam. I can only transport you if you have money or if you're a member of the press.
But I am a member of the press.
Prove it!
I doubt that just the item itself will prove
While
it.
this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
Okay, so I need some proof that I'm a member of the press. I go this way? Well, too late now.
This is now the desk drawer. You already feels like questions are a bit.
My desk, how about? Nidrant.
Is there anything I should know about working here at the New York Daily Register News Tribune?
Well, first of all, we call it the Trib. No need to use the whole name. I don't think anyone in New York even remembers the whole shebang. Second, don't worry about Sam. He's gruff and loud, but he's really a cream puff. Don't let him push you around. Lastly, don't get too attached to any one assignment. You never know when it'll be yanked away from you and given to some less experienced reporter with no qualifications except an in with the boss. Sorry, didn't mean to get peevish.
But I'm not bitter about it.
You can feel the tension. You can feel.
Where's Sam's office? Can I, like, request some kind of credentials? No. Wow, I can't even walk past there. Okay. Oh, wait. I made progress. There's a little nook I can walk into. Hooray! So okay, to use the taxi, I need some kind of identification.
While this is it's your official.
I guess I do this. Oh, okay. How do I prove that I'm a member of the press?
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's. One notice reads, when covering formal events such as embassy parties, please dress appropriately. We've had complaints about reporters who refuse to dress properly at social events.
Sandwich board sign, says Joey. Yeah, just wear one of those. I am a member of the press. Perfect, flawless. Don't think there's going to be a press badge in the garbage.
Crumpled papers in the waste paper basket.
She said it's strangely heavy of the baseball, says Nettie in chat. I was assuming it was just that she's never seen a baseball before.
Scuffed. This baseball has been autographed by Bob Ruth. Bob never.
Oop, that.
While this is an. While this.
Well, very early to already be stuck in the game, but pretty usual for a Sierra Adventure game. It's got to be in this desk drawer, and I need to figure out how to get into the desk drawer.
Your desk.
So the ball into the bin and get
old
3
and
points,
looks
says Speclat. Oh. Beat a reporter with the ball, take his, says Joey in chat. That's what I was trying to do when I clicked the ball on all of the other reporters in the room.
While this.
I know, I'll put my notebook on the desk.
You already have. This is the top drawer of your desk. The desk drawer is locked. You get no response. Questions are about.
I'll bet that there's some kind of credentials in that top drawer, because credentials seem like the next thing I need. But there's nothing I can do here. I think I've talked to everybody talkable.
I hope I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were working on the burglary store...
Miss Bow, please.
Thank you, Mr. Cross.
Yeah, it's just the same conversation. Maybe I need to ask him something that will, like, lead to it. Like, where do I find Ziggy? Or how do I get to the speakeasy?
Where can I find this speakeasy?
Just ask any cab driver. They'll take you there. It's a place disguised as a flower shop.
Have you heard the name John Bow?
Don't think so. He a relative of yours?
He's my father.
Oh, Sam's friend. Never met him, I'm afraid.
Neat.
Who is Ziggy?
He's what we politely call a stool pigeon. Basically, the guy squeals for cash. Amazing that the guy hasn't had his neck broken by now.
We had a good conversation.
It is better to know...
I don't think there's a lot else I can get out of him. Unless he can tell me where I can get to Sam's office.
What can you tell me about Sam?
He's a perfectionist. I badmouth him now and then, but, well, he's given me plenty of breaks, so I owe him a few.
Them's the breaks!
You can feel that... You can...
Maybe I do just need to convince them that I'm a member of the press. Maybe I'm imagining, like, press credentials. It never said anything about press credentials. It just, that would make the most sense.
Don't touch it.
Can I go into this place?
It's the world-famous Product Design Building.
Cool.
The New York home for the mentally bewildered.
Cool. Woohoo!
I'm sorry, madam. I can only transport...
But I am a...
Prove it! I'm terribly sorry, madam, but the taxi control board doesn't allow me to hold long discussions with passengers except at my own discretion. Looks you clearly don't have what you need for a ride in this vehicle, madam. Good day.
Piffle and Puffle and Paff. So can I, like, if I walk over here, will I go somewhere?
Don't stray too far in the Big Apple. It's a big city and you're not familiar with it yet.
But it would all be fine if I used a taxi, which I can't do because logic. Well, let's go get killed again. That's always fun. So far, all I've achieved is dying. It's been 40 minutes of the game, and all I've achieved is dying. Feels like a Sierra game to me.
While this...
Oh. Game. So is there some way to move without dying? Because, like, this area of the bottom of the screen does have a down arrow. Is that just to mock you? Okay, I'm gonna
Crossing
look.
the street here will lead you to the police station.
Nope. Nope, can't go into this other building, Speclad. This is the design building or something like that. I tried poking it, and I tried walking at it, and nothing worked. To wait for someone else to get run over, then use the momentary lapse in traffic to cross, says Nettie in chat. Except there was no lapse in traffic when I got ran over. Not a nanosecond.
There was silence supreme. Questions are about...
Also, only one person who will talk to me, so it has to be here somewhere. I don't know any of these. Well, let me ask you about yourself.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Rhubarb.
Mr.
What's to
Rhubarb.
tell? I'm a reporter for this paper, probably since before you were born.
But I want to know about the real Crodfaller T. Rhubarb.
You mean there's another Crodfaller T. Rhubarb? No two sets of parents could be that cruel.
That's okay, Mr. Crodfaller. You don't have to tell me about yourself if you don't want to.
Rube.
Who are you calling a...
Rube's
your nickname, isn't it? Sorry, I forgot.
We haven't talked in 15 seconds, so I forgot to call you Rube. Well, let's just start asking about random people that I don't know about.
What can you tell me about this Pippin Carter character?
A queer bird, if ever I've met one. Kind of comes across as...
A lesbian?
Yet he's a loudmouth, you know what I mean? He's got a chip on his shoulder the size of the Brooklyn Bridge. He'll try to cut you down, just shake it off. That's what I had to do.
What should I know about Archibald Carrington?
Carrington hasn't been in the States long. He's from England, but somehow he doesn't quite come off on the level. Call me stupid, but I just think the guy should be more concerned about museum property vanishing. His first month on the job, too.
Have you dealt with Detective O'Reilly?
I know he's assigned to the case. I didn't get anything out of him. Maybe you'll have better luck being a lady and all.
Tell me about Low Fat.
The old laundry guy? What's to tell?
Indeed, what's to tell, since I have no source for that name. Tell me about this baseball I randomly found.
This baseball in the trash. What should I do with it?
Keep it, I guess, or give it away. The sports writer who sat at your desk only had about 50 souvenir baseballs.
Lost properties as in a press badge, says Joey in chat. Did it say something to do with lost property? I guess I should maybe go to the police station to talk about the fact that I was robbed twice the moment I got here, huh?
Anything I should know about the police station?
Well, it's usually a good source of information. It's standard procedure to check there at some point in any investigation. Sometimes they just blow smoke at you, you know, hand you the commissioner's party line. But once in a while, they'll give you something you can actually use.
Cool. I wonder if the issue is that there's actually multiple things in this direction and the game is being ambiguous about it. Doesn't seem that way.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Don't touch it. Oh, I can get this far into the street. I'm still alive. Come on, man. They are really looking for you. So I can't get to the police station, which is that way, and I can't use the taxi because I don't have any press credentials, and I can't get any press credentials because of the game. So, feeling pretty stuck. Okay, that's just help. I was actually hoping this game might have a hint system, as tragic as that is. So it really seems like until I have some way to prove to the taxi driver that I am press, that I can't do a gall-derned thing. And I can't get into my desk drawer, and that's really the only mystery I've got right now. I can't interact with this typewriter. Tried mentioning the newspaper guy to the taxi driver or the Rube guy. I guess there's lots of things I haven't mentioned to the taxi driver because it didn't really give me a lot of options. I could try mentioning my pop, I could try mentioning Sam. Because the thing is, when you question the taxi driver, if you don't...
Sorry, madam. But prove it.
If you choose something wrong, then he just kicks you out.
I'm terribly sorry, madam, but the taxi control board won't allow me to have a
Tried that, Joey.
conversation with passengers. I'm terribly sorry. You clearly don't have what you need for a ride in this vehicle, madam. Good day.
I mean, is it conceivable that something in my notebook is the right thing and you just really need to, like, go through all of these options? So what could I possibly need to do? I think this is what I tried before, but... Well, no, I didn't try this before. GTA the taxis is Joey in chat. Brilliant. I could show him my notebook as if that's anything.
But looks like a nice place, but I live in my taxi, so I don't really know anything about it.
Okay, he was actually willing to respond. That's something. Use nepotism!
I'm terribly sorry, madam, but that you clearly don't have what you need for a ride in this vehicle, madam. Good day.
I don't think I have what I need for a ride in that vehicle. I think I need to figure out how to get into this drawer or something. Something, there's like something I'm missing. Something. A real journalist, 1926 proves it, says Specklad in chat.
Please, don't touch me, Miss Bow.
You can feel that this is the desk. The desk. Don't touch. Don't touch it.
Don't touch the surround. You don't know where it's been.
Although your vision is excellent, it is not superhuman. Therefore, you'll have to walk over to the bulletin board to read the notices. One notice reads, when covering formal events such as embassy parties, please
Don't
dress
touch the
appropriately.
void, says Joey.
Don't touch it. You can feel the... Don't touch... You can... I'm looking for the women's lounge.
Hey, good luck, kiddo. We've never had one. No ladies ever worked at this paper.
No ladies ever worked at this
It
paper.
is better to know some of... It is better... Question. You ask yourself if you can handle the task set before
Nope,
you,
Swecklad.
then demonstrate your characteristic pluck by resolving to do your best.
My characteristic pluck. You can stand real close to the right edge of the screen, but you can't go there. There's gotta be just like a pixel I'm missing or something.
Please.
I hope I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were...
Miss Bow.
Thank you. While this is an... This is now your... This is the top... It look... It...
I'm confused, I'm confused.
This is...
No.
Hey, girlie, don't touch the fabric. I'm busy right now, girlie. Love to help you out sometime, though.
I love to help you out sometime out of your dress.
You can't go in there.
You glance around.
Yeah.
Get no response. Well timed. There was...
Good golly.
This is the... It's a... You can feel the... You can feel the...
I'm just looking for any, like, pixel out of place.
You can feel the...
That bad, Specklad? Or is it that obvious and I'm just missing something?
While this is an interest...
Of course it's pixel hunting.
This is... You only find some lint under the desk blotter.
I clicked on the desk blotter, but I didn't click every goddamn corner.
The corner of the
You
blotter to
game.
reveal a small key.
So all four of the corners of the desk blotter just stay up.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Use the typewriter to write a complaint letter to the game dev, suggests Joey. I don't even have access to the typewriter.
It feels...
I just wanted
It feels like...
No. Just want to click on it. No. None of these things. Thank you. Okay.
You unlock the drawer. Unfortunately, the key permanently jams itself in the lock. Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again.
Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again.
A press pass.
There it is.
Reads, press your pants while you wait. Low Fats Chinese Laundry, 5858 Broadway Avenue, New York.
So the press pass is a lie. The press pass is just an advertisement for Low Fat's laundromat.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Progress. Use my characteristically clever file naming convention. Can you imagine the sort of profanity Sierra hintline operators had to put up with back in the day, says Eddie in
Greetings,
chat.
madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
I only have German currency. from the
To
1600s.
what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Where would I like to be motivated? I can choose people for a location I'd like to be motivated to. I would like to be motivated to 1926, please.
I'm terribly sorry, madam, but you're not making any sense. Where do you wish to be transported? To what location?
I'd like to be motivated in life, says in chat. I'd like to be motivated to my notebook. No, he's obviously just going to say, you're not making any sense. Well, obviously, first I'm going to go to low-fat laundry.
Have you read that new book by Carl Sandburg? It's Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years. Actually, it's the first
Stop watching until the next getting stuck moment, says Joey in chat.
And I find it quite stimulating reading. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Why are you thanking me? I didn't pay you. This is the racist part of this game.
So what's your name, little boy? Bit. My, what a nice name.
What's your name, little boy? Bitch! My, what a nice name!
I'm not supposed to talk about places I haven't been to.
You haven't been to...
Are you sure you're telling me the truth?
Yes, ma'am. My parents said so.
Are you sure you haven't been to Low Fat's laundromat? Because it's right here. It's right here. It's right that you're there now.
Sorry, lady. I don't think my friends are your friends, or vice versa.
God, they got a real child to voice this characters in Spec Planet Chat. Yep, only the best voice actor choices in Sierra games. Now let's save so that we can go ahead and get ourselves killed again. It's the same car. That car is just ripping through town looking for pedestrians to kill. Whoever that driver is should not have a license. What? What? You did something we weren't expecting. Try to reload the game. Oh no. Oh dear, I've really broken it this time. This is why we play the originals instead of the Scum VM version. I doubt I'm soft locked, Joey. I can probably load an earlier game. Let me load. God. Idiocy. Let me try this one. Wow, that's just a broken save. Incredible! Insurance scam claim cars. This is Master Dragon in chat. It's not really an insurance scam if you do actually kill people. Okay, so this is with press pass. Yes, good. Okay. I'll just go ahead and not get myself not break the game this time. I'll bet you that doesn't break in Scum VM. Taxi, can you drive more slowly, please?
I can motor. To what location? I find it unfair. Thanks for traveling with us, madam.
I assumed he would say the same thing, so I skipped it, but he was actually saying something different. Let's save inside instead of outside. Maybe here it'll be less broken. Unlikely.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
I was just wondering, do you work here?
Yes. Ticket, please.
Pa?
Ticket, please.
Pa?
You here to pick up? Yes.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was just looking around.
Okay, look all you want. Looking is free. Laundry not so.
That isn't even a Chinese person voicing the Chinese person. Let's up the racism. What can you tell me about the press pass that is actually an advertisement for your place?
Tell me anything about a free pass to get your clothes pressed.
Low Fat give out free pressing coupon many month ago. Big advertisement in newspaper. Nobody use.
Do you still honor the coupon?
Yes. Forgot to put expiration date on coupon. By now, nobody remember anyway. Must be using coupon for something else.
Right, because everybody's using it to get free rides in the taxi. Brilliant. The music doesn't even sound Chinese, says Van Mo. And what are you talking about? It occasionally goes dwee. And having any glissando, that's what makes it Chinese. Can you tell me about yourself?
Who's this fella low fat?
You joking with me, right? I am low fat. You in low fat Chinese laundry.
I knew that.
We had a good conversation.
This oversized cart is brimming with other people's dirty laundry.
Dang it, can't just bust further into his establishment? Well, whatever. Well, that was pointless. I actually had no reason to go there, except that it established this location. Just bust in here.
After a quick glance at the dark staircase, you decide that it's potentially hazardous to your health, and that there can't possibly be anything of interest upstairs.
This laundry is in space, says Speclad. A lot of places have been in space thus far, so...
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
You're the same guy from before. You don't remember me? Okay, let's think about the actual case. It was stolen from the museum, so let's go to the museum.
Heard about that new Air Commerce Act that was just passed? It's the one that provides federal aid for airlines and airports. I find it unfair. The government doesn't subsidize hardworking taxi chauffeurs. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
You need to make sure you're still a member of the press. Well, I could have used my press pass to get my pants pressed, so I may have ceased being a member of the press. I'm gonna stupidly save here. Given that saving outside is a recipe for disaster.
Feels like water.
Wow. Wait, airlines? Isn't this 1926? Is Speculated Jet? It's jokes. It's jokes.
Don't stray too far.
That's
it's a big city, and
I guess, yeah, that's certainly too early for there to be airlines. Zeppelin Airlines, says Daddy in chat. They were subsidizing the Zeppelins. Let's go with that in between. Fundraiser tonight, formal attire required. I mean, she's in fairly formal attire.
This door is locked.
Cool.
You see that the fundraising party will begin at 7 p.m.
Well, it's not 7 p.m. now. Maybe? I don't know. I don't have a watch.
Considering that this car is parked right out in front of the museum, it probably belongs to an important staff member, so it's not a good idea to fool around with it.
You shouldn't steal this car. This car.
That this car is parked right.
Well, fine. Won't steal any cars then. So I can't get into the museum, question mark? Look for a key behind the sign, says Specklatic. You're so right. Obviously, I need to peel up the corner of this sign.
The fabric is soft and silky. The fabric is soft and silky.
Can we get more sibilance in your recording, please? Oh, yes, of course. The fabric is soft and silky. I'm gonna spit all over my my spit guard, actually. Isn't that what they're called? Why is the sky pitch black? Asked Specklad in chat. Well, you know, the time is different at the museum.
Greetings, madam. To what location?
I guess the only other place that I know of... I could go down to the docks, because you know what? Laura Bow just likes to spend some time at the docks, if you understand me. I can go to the speakeasy. Police station sort of makes sense. His audio is wet and smelly from spit now, says Van Whitman. I mean, my audio is always wet and smelly from mucus. You've heard my voice. Let's go to the police station. Because I have no reason to.
On that seat. I'm always taking that 6-year-old Asimov kid over to his parents' candy store in Brooklyn. He likes to read science fiction pulps and lick lollipops in the back seat. Intelligent kid, but kind of messy.
Okay. What an utterly bizarre Isaac Asimov reference. What was I supposed to make of that? Did Isaac Asimov even live in America at that age? He was born in America, right? I'm confusing with other people.
He snores in response.
The lions are growling, asked Joey? I don't think that's the lions.
He snores in response.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't bother me, lady. I'm sleeping.
Oh, now he's actually dead. He was barely alive before. Now he's deceased.
While this is an
Just thought he might want a baseball.
You could be arrested for leaving fingerprints on the clean glass, so don't touch it.
Really? Leaving fingerprints on clean glass is a arrest-worthy offense, huh? Asimov was born in Soviet Russia, actually, says Specklad. I thought that Asimov was not originally in the U.S. So I thought he was an immigrant. So the idea that he was here at 6 years old seems a little bit unlikely. Maybe not inconceivable. I don't know. Throw a baseball through the police station window, says Nettie. What an excellent idea. I want to talk to this guy.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry, it's not my precinct.
Sorry, it's not my precinct.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Pardon me, Sergeant, but I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
Oh, well, strike up the band then. Look, lassie, I've been out with my dogs all day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got better things to do than to jaw with some slip of a girl reporter. Go on with you now.
Oh, look at that. According to Specklad, Asimov was in fact in the U.S. at 6 years old. Incredible. So this guy's a real piece of shit, but I can show him my definitely legitimate press pass.
That'll be coming in handy for you, miss. So you just hang on to it now.
Wasn't actually trying to give it to you, but okay.
No thanks, lass. I prefer arm wrestling.
What accent was that, as Van Whitman? That would be obviously an American doing a bad Scottish accent. Well, let's just bust further into the police station. That seems wise.
You knock politely. You hear the muffled
Is everybody's accent so questionable, as Van Whitman? Even the Americans have very questionable accents, yes. I wasn't expecting to be let in.
I'm Detective O'Reilly. What would you be wanting then, lass?
I'm Laura Bow from the New York Daily Register News Tribune. I'm looking into the burglary at the Leyendecker Museum, and I understand you're handling the case. Would it be possible for me to look at your report?
You can't be a reporter, lass. You're a girl. The Trib only hires men.
I am a reporter, sir, and you can check with my editor, Sam Augustini, if you don't believe me.
I thought that Crodfeather guy was going to be writing the robbery article.
Crodfaller was assigned to it, but the story is mine now. Can I see that report, please?
It's very technical, lass. I don't think you'll be learning much from it.
Your tiny female brain won't understand it.
But I'd like to be the judge of that.
You're a determined girl. I'll say that much for you. Have a look, then.
I have no proof of anything, but here, have our case.
It's nothing more than a single handwritten page. It mentions only one stolen object. The Dagger of Amun-Ra.
They said the title. The game has started now.
Left no fingerprints or other clues. Their method of access to the museum is unknown. In summary, the police are baffled about the burglary at the museum at this point. Some parts of the report seem vague. The report is signed by Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly.
There's only one page to this report. Where's the rest of it?
That's all of it right now.
It's rather vague, isn't it?
I know, it's fast, right, Van Wimmen?
Good police work takes time, and I'm a very busy man. I haven't had time to follow up on the burglary. So what if a museum loses a knife? There are people being murdered left and right in this city.
With
like
these
flies.
several guns.
Cars are being stolen. Booze is being smuggled into speakeasies. Pedestrians are being mugged. Firebugs are burning down half the city. They're running out of grapes at the corner market. And I've got a headache. And you know who gets to investigate all the crimes in this district? Me. So I don't need any nosy reporters hanging around telling me my reports are vague, girly.
Well, excuse me.
Princess.
Talk to the desk sergeant if you have any more questions. I haven't got time for you right now.
Well, that was useless.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
What's the Trib?
Oh, well, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got a
Everybody appreciating my Scottish accent that's only about one notch worse than this guy. Well, we've learned that the police are useless, so that's something. He always needs an exorcism, says Van Wimmen. What a thing to say about the Scotch. I see a thing. The homeless guy's dead, but he has left something. Didn't think you were so fluent in Scottish, says Fecklad.
And a valuable coupon. The paper is full of old... A coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi.
Oh, boy!
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
I don't know how to use that as a press pass, though. I'm so tempted to walk into the street, but I'm confident that the game is gonna crash if I try to load again. But I must try! He didn't mention that, he mentioned pedestrians getting mugged in the street, but not how many pedestrians keep getting run down by cars in the street. Hey, it didn't crash! It's a miracle! Woohoo!
Greetings. To what location?
Now, I need to go to the speakeasy, but I'd rather go get a sandwich. Oh, wait, what? Just take me to New York. I'm in New York, but just take me to New York.
You'll have to be more specific, madam. This is a large city.
The value of anything in New York is solely determined by how much it helps you to get something for free, says Master Dragon. Versus how likely you are to get murdered or mugged doing it, which is 100%. So, well, I guess I'll go to the speakeasy then. I don't know how to get to Luigi's. Oh, there we go. I would like to go to free sandwich coupon.
I'm terribly sorry, madam, but you're not making any sense. Where do you wish to be transported? To what location would you like?
Fine. Let's go to the speakeasy. Let me guess, I'm going to pay him with a free sandwich. Because Ziggy is not going to do nothing for free.
Have a pleasant day.
The play is so railroaded, says Van Whitman in chat. Yes! Drink Moxie! Yes! Yes! Oh, thank goodness! Oh, I so wish I had Moxie right now. But it's unobtainium even at the best of times, and on top of that, it's American. And I'm not buying American products right now. Well, let's just go into this sleazy back alley. No.
We're closed. No deliveries. Scream all you want, Toots. You're not getting into this flower shop. We're closed. No deliveries.
Again with the freaky black sky, says Specklad. It's fine. New York doesn't have a sky. I don't think I know the secret word.
Secret word?
The secret word is free sandwich coupon.
Are you deaf, lady? We're closed. Go away.
Cool, great. So I can't get in because I don't know how to get in. All I want is Moxie. I don't even want an alcoholic beverage. I don't care that it's a speakeasy. I want some damned Moxie. This game has made me want Moxie more than I have in years. Damn. For anybody who doesn't know, Moxie is a brand of soda, and the word Moxie, as in like he's got Moxie, comes from the soda, not vice versa. And it's very good, and I love it, and it's unobtainium in Canada, and I live a miserable life because I can't have Moxie. And then the game has to remind me.
To what?
I guess I better go back to the Tribune to ask. Let's go to the docks. I like hanging out on the docks. You're not going to say anything this time? I guess he's run out of lines.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant...
Oop, well, skipped that.
Good morning, miss. I'm Steve Dorian.
I'm Laura Bow.
My, you sure are a handsome gentleman on the docks. Oh, look at that. Well, look at that. Surely you can get it off Amazon or something, says Nettie. Absolutely not. Nope. The thing is, it's a liquid, and like shipping liquids internationally is pretty expensive.
Steve Dorian? That's me, Miss Bow.
Hello. I have a normal and not at all modified voice. What can you tell me, random guy at the docks, about Egypt? What can you tell me about the burglary?
I don't know anything about that. Sorry. Mr. Carrington came in on the Andrea Doria. I remember because he had the heaviest steamer trunk I've ever lifted. And it smelled funny, too. Gave me a big tip. Then that rich lady picked him up in a taxi. He called her the Countess Waldorf Carlton.
Okay. Can you get run over by a boat? Asks Specklad. I'm not even sure if I can move on this screen. You seem like the kind of guy who goes to speakeasies.
I don't know anything about that. I hate corned beef sandwiches. They itch.
How dare you? How dare you? This guy's scum. He doesn't like corned beef sandwiches. Tell me about the dogs.
This is where I work.
This is where I work. And this is where my voice got changed by all the chemicals.
Oh, I get it. Speak easy and enter, says Specklad in chat. Oh.
Boy, do I remember that guy. He supervised the unloading of the Egyptian crates from the ship. It was a bunch of stuff for the museum, and he was real protective about it.
Cool.
That's where Mr. Carter's Egyptian crates were going. Nice place. Ever been there?
Yeah, I tried.
I'm attending a fundraising party there tonight.
Am I?
Sounds like a formal party. What will it cost to get in?
I don't know. I'm covering it for the newspaper, so I get in free.
I thought the museum was closed today.
It is, but the party isn't till 7 o'clock tonight.
Sounds like fun. Enjoy yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
We had a good conversation. Well, let's dive off the docks. Oh, come on. Really? Really?
Don't stray too far.
Really? Really? What is this, a LucasArts game? I'm on the docks and I can't die? What is this?
Don't stray too far in the big...
I can't even get hit by a car on the docks. Good God! I'm flabbergasted by this game.
Greetings, madam. I can. To what?
So I think I need to maybe go back to the Tribune. I can't even do any docking, says Specklad in chat. Boo! I think I need to go back to the Tribune. I don't think there's a lot more I can do until I can pass time for the museum. I didn't see anything there. I'm shocked that I can't go to the sandwich shop. Being able to summon a cab at will in New York? Didn't know this was a fantasy game, says Master Dragon in chat. That's the least of the fantasies in this game. Yeah, let's go back to the Tribune and see if we can ask about anything new.
On that seat. He likes to read science. Thanks for travel.
Oh, hello.
A man selling corned beef sandwiches from a cart.
Oh. It's a cart, not a place. No wonder I can't go to it. Let's see if he minds witnessing somebody get mowed down by a car. I was behind the cart. Some impressive angle of attack, and as always, he gives zero shits about seeing someone die in front of him. This guy's hardcore, tell you what.
I believe I would like a sandwich.
I believe I would like a sandwich.
Mamma mia, another coupon. I'm gonna go broke. What a crummy idea I had. That's the last time I advertised in a newspaper. Take your sandwich and get out of here before I change my mind.
One of Luigi's famous corned beef sandwiches. It's so fresh that it makes a faint mooing sound when you squeeze it.
Corned beef is salt-cured beef. The idea of it being that fresh is utter nonsense.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
That ain't Italian, says Van Whitman in chat. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, corned beef gets associated with a lot of cultures, but Italian is not one of them. Can I just eat it and, like, lose points by, getting rid of an item what the hell? Where's the menu? What? The menu can't be gone? What? Why is the menu gone?
Hot corned beef. Get you hot corned beef for sandwich.
That smells wonderful.
Of course she smells wonderful. She's a nice, hot corned beef for sandwich. You want a corned beef for
The
sandwich?
hell is this voice?
No, I've already got a corned beef a corned beef sandwich. Thanks anyway.
Okay, hey, get you a hot corned beef sandwich here. Corned beef sandwich.
Corned beef sandwich. Get your hot corned beef sandwich.
Where can I find this speakeasy?
This is the same line.
Just ask any cab driver. They'll take you there. It's a place disguised as a flower shop.
Cool, great, thank you. No hints on how to get in. I can save now, the menu's back, that's nice. So which accent is the most offensive so far? Chinese, Scottish, or Italian? As Becklad in chat. I think the Scottish, actually, because it was the most just like stereotypes only. Even the Chinese accent, there was almost the slightest hint of some attempt at not being offensive in there. But the Scottish accent, they were like, well, we're allowed to be offensive to Scottish people, so... Can I just eat this?
You think about eating the sandwich, then suddenly change your mind when you remember that you're a vegetarian.
What? Then why did I take it in the first place? You want a sandwich?
No thanks. That meat looks too lean for me. I like 'em fatty and spicy.
Wow, corned beef is anything but lean. Like, of all of the words that could be associated with corned beef, lean is just not one of them. So, no hints here as to how to get into the speakeasy. I was really hoping that here there would be some suggestion. So she forgot being a vegetarian while buying the sandwiches, Becklad. Well, you know, when you get a coupon, it's like, oh my god, a coupon, I must! And you lose sight of everything. Can I just, like, query my own information? I guess not. Jameis ordered it as a corn sandwich. It's actually a corned corn sandwich. It's salt-cured corn. I don't know if whatever is associated with the speakeasy I will find on the speakeasy screen, but if it's not here, that seems like the second most likely place. He was selling corned beef sandwiches here for all of 15 seconds. Trying to think of who would want a corned beef sandwich. I mean, I would. I want a corned beef sandwich and a Moxie right now. Frickin' gay. There's that hungry Scottish cop. Yes, there was, Nettie. He was, yeah, because he hadn't had his lunch yet, thank you. And corned beef is closer to being Scottish than it is to being Italian.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
A strange woman walks into a police station and offers the desk officer a corned beef sandwich. Is that suspicious? Probably.
You look so hungry. Here, take this.
Sure, this a corned beef sandwich on rye. Bless you, lassie. Don't mind if I do. Sure, and it tastes fresh too. Mmm.
Corned beef. I don't know if even Scottish people particularly want Scottish food, says Nettie in chat. No. In spite of how much we complain about Scottish food, it is no worse than English or French food. It's all shit in that part of the world. Oh, wait. Let me actually just try talking to him first.
I know I always feel a little better after I've had something to eat.
There's no denying that, miss. Now, what was it you were wanting to ask me?
What
can you tell me about the burglary at the Lion Decker Museum?
I'm not covering that case, miss. Why not ask Detective O'Reilly about it? He's the one you should be talking to.
Fair enough. What can you tell me about the speakeasy, officer of the law?
What can you tell me about the speakeasy?
Now, I don't know anything about a speakeasy. Not in this town. We run a clean city here. But there are some nice places where a lady like yourself can sit and relax and enjoy a bit of the high life, if you know what I'm saying. Of course, some of these places are restricted, don't you know? So you have to be giving them the right signs so they know you're okay. But just mention it Charleston, and you're in like Flynn. You got that now?
Just mention the Charleston.
So. Thank you kindly, Sergeant.
Don't mention it. And I mean it now. Don't you go mentioning it. Not to anyone.
Literally don't mention it. Ah, here we go. You're a speakeasy, aren't you?
What's this business about the Charleston?
It's a popular dance, lass. It's also the you-know-what for the you-know-what I told you about earlier.
What do you know about the Lion Decker Museum?
A very fine establishment. Worthwhile seeing, even if you're only in town for a short while. Very educational.
Have you actually been there?
Well... But I live in the city, and I'm not having to see all the landmarks.
Good. Nettie says, whatever you do, don't write it down in a notebook. Go mention it to the police chief, says Fecklad in chat. The police chief did, or the detective did actually complain about speakeasies, so he might be one of the ones of police officers who weren't in on it.
This door is locked. This door.
Wow, I'm not welcome back. Okay. Greetings, madam. Where's that corned beef sandwich you had last time?
To what location?
Should have actually asked for something.
Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation between New York and London? Imagine hearing someone's voice from that distance. Modern technology, it just amazes me. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Oh, I want Moxie. Mixing root beer and bitters just isn't good enough. It's okay, but it's not enough.
We're closed. No deliveries. Secret word.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
I wonder if I could have opened with the question mark to choose my book and just opened with that. Well, look at all these fine fellows in here. We've got flappers and whatever this guy's doing, and dancers and people and drinking and enjoying themselves.
There was silence supreme. You get...
Then no one will talk to me.
Yeah, you want a drink, miss?
No, thank you, sir. I don't drink.
Then what are you doing here? but I'll tell you the password again. So, what do you know about the police station, oh Speakeasy?
I'm sorry, miss. I'm too busy to talk right now.
How about just Ziggy? Who's Ziggy? What was the more here? Oh yeah, I know about the Countess too.
He's sitting at one of them tables, miss.
Cool, thank you.
The dancers just ignore you. No cutting in here.
No cutting in here.
It would be very rude to interrupt her while she's performing.
Probably, but why not?
Don't bother Dr. Jazz while he's performing.
Dr. Jazz? Hell yeah! What is... Oh, this is supposed to be a shadow, I think? But it's so perfectly on the tiles, it's clearly just a black hole.
Well-timed silence. Question. It is better to...
Cool. How would I poke him instead?
Don't touch the comatose man. It's a miracle that he's still standing and your touch might tip him over.
Wow.
This man is sleeping.
So this is clearly the Ziggy.
This man is sleeping peacefully, so it would be a shame to wake him.
This man is sleeping peacefully. Okay.
Hiya, doll face. Looking for a good time?
So the prostitute, very progressive, will attempt to pick up women as well.
It's your loss, Toots. I'll be right here if you change your mind.
Wowza.
You won't find Ziggy in here, dollface. This lounge is just for women, if you know what I mean.
Wow. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. She is. It's. She just specifically
you look so cute in that outfit.
Lesbian prostitute.
Scream.
Well, okay then. Good for you.
You'd be too embarrassed to use the toilet while someone is watching you. Hold it until the end of the game.
Hold it until the end of the game. Wow, okay.
How?
Oop. Well, she definitely has something to talk about, but I feel like I should talk about Ziggy first. A very luxurious sofa for a bathroom, says Specklad. As far as I understand, that's just what all women's restrooms are like. I can't save again. What the hell? What? Why does it keep blanking out my ability to use the menu?
Are you Ziggy?
Who sent ya?
Wow.
Godfather, he's an old pal of mine. What you want to know?
Now, you're supposed to only tell us things if we pay, but apparently I don't have to pay. That's nice. Let's just start right in.
All I know is that the Egyptian pig sticker was heisted from the museum.
I guess there is a time limit. If you don't finish the game in time, you pee your pants and die, says Speculating Chat.
I heard somebody heisted that Egyptian pig sticker from the museum. Rumor on the street is that it was an inside job.
Questions are...
That's the guy who found that fancy pig sticker in Egypt.
That fancy pig sticker! I have no idea what word he's saying there.
That's the new president of the Dagger Museum.
We had a good conversation.
I think he's a cop.
What is happening? Did it choose the wrong audio file? What is happening? What is going on? Was that a wrong audio file, or was that some kind of bizarre inside joke?
Never heard that name before, Toots.
Okay, so the Countess is unknown to Ziggy.
Do you know anything about Egyptology?
The only Egyptian I know is an accountant named Ramses Najir, something like that. He bugs me sometimes by asking me riddles. I can never figure them out.
What kind of riddles?
Well, today Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving? As usual, I told him I didn't give a hoot about his silly questions, so he left.
Okay. So do I now know this person? I do. Given that that's the only Egyptian name, it's probably the very guy we saw wearing a fez at the beginning of the game. Tell me about the password to get in.
That's today's password.
Oh, today's.
Dance.
Specklat is amused that it abbreviated the Countess's name. Well, her name is Countess Water Closet, and so it just seemed a little bit inappropriate to really write it out. I don't want to just, like, ask every single thing hoping that one of them will do something, so I don't want to ask utterly irrelevant things. Let's ask about low fat.
That's the guy who does my laundry.
We had a good conversation. So we learned about Ramses. Who could we ask about Ramses? And we know there's a prostitute here who only services women.
It's locked.
Don't knock on it or anything. Just jiggle the knob. Am I ever allowed to save again? What have I done to this game?
Greetings, madam.
Hooray, I can save. Saving in the taxi is probably fine.
To what location?
I would like you to take me to Charleston.
I'm terribly sorry, madam, but you're not making
Dang it,
any
I was
sense.
really hoping they would have
Where
a
you wish to
special
be
line for that. They should have had a special line for that, but they didn't. I wonder if the guy at the docks would know anything about Ramses.
It looks like a New York City taxi, sir.
Wow.
Don't touch it.
Oh, he's gone. Once you've asked him your questions, he's left. He's gone forever.
You get no response.
Well, hope I got all the information I needed out of him, because he is vanished from the material plane. At least the sky is normal at the dock, says Specklat in chat. Given all of the other locations, normal is pitch black. The sky is horrifying and blue at the dock, Specklat. What are you talking about? Take me to 1926.
I'm terribly sorry. To what location?
I keep feeling inclined to go back to the Tribune.
Imagine hearing someone's voice from that distance. Thanks for trying.
Just to see if my only colleague knows anything about the new person I know about. It's sort of like the only place that I can ask a question, even though he's usually useless.
Sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
Cool. No, I actually wanted Countess Water Closet.
Are you familiar with the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
Familiar with her? I don't think I could even repeat her name.
Good. Perfect. That's why I just call her Countess Water Closet. Where to now? So I've learned of a new person, and a while ago I learned of another new person.
Greetings,
who might know about the Countess or Ramses? I'm kind of inclined to actually go to the Low-Fat's Laundry again, because there's got to be a reason you can go there. Speakeasy, I talked to Ziggy, nobody else wanted to talk to me. Well, except the prostitute. I wonder if the prostitute has ever serviced the Countess. That would be good to know. Maybe, I don't know. The docks are now useless. The Landecker Museum seems useless until 7 p.m. Yeah, great. Let's go to the laundromat.
It looks like a new...
Oh, I can talk to him.
I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but the taxi control board won't allow me to have a normal conversation with passengers. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
I don't think he's ever going to be useful.
Sorry, lady. I don't think my friends are your friends, or vice versa.
Sorry, lady. I use a real child's voice. Not at all fake. You go to Speakeasies, kid? Wow, there's no line for it. Just ignored me.
It is better to...
Sorry, lady.
Okay. Low-Fat knows more than he's telling me. Well, I know that Ziggy is his customer.
Has Ziggy been in lately?
Ziggy? No Ziggy come in here. Would remember name like that. Sound like good name for a comic strip, though.
Wow. The one in the pink shirt on the right looks like an adult pretending to be a kid, says Nettie in chat. Well, they all sound like that. I need formal clothes, probably, as well.
Have you ever met the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
No. Have you met Shin Wong Lee?
No.
No.
That was fun. We play again sometime.
The have you met this person game. That is fun.
Has John Bow been in lately?
Not know any John Bow, sorry. Maybe try again with somebody else. Low-Fat know many people.
So that's telling you that you should just ask with every single name.
Do you know Sam Augustini? He's the city editor over at the New York Daily Register News Tribune.
Sam Augustini? Ah, yes. 17 color, 52-inch waist. Mostly soup and sweat stain. Ring around collar. Nice guy.
Wow. OFAT know 9 people, suspect in chat. Well, good for him.
Does the name Pippin mean anything to you?
Yes, yes. Pippin Longstocking. My little girl read a book about her. Very funny. Freckles, red hair.
I don't think that's the same name.
No? I thought it was Longstocking. Maybe not.
Questions.
Does the name Archibald Carrington III ring a bell with you?
Not think so. Very fancy name. Not many fancy people come here.
Just gonna try every name. That's the nature of the game.
Do you know Detective O'Reilly?
Ah, Detective O'Reilly. Very smart man. Funny. No matter how clean I get his clothes, he always look dirty.
Huh.
Does a man named Crodfalla T. Rhubarb come in here?
Yes. Remember man with name like that. Extra starch. French cuffs. That all I know.
We had a good conversation.
You wouldn't happen to know a rather striking young man named Steve Dorian, would you?
Not think so.
Impossible voice.
Sound like you sweet on this Steve.
I'm simply investigating him.
Oh.
But I do enjoy his impossible
Think you see
voice.
something pretty detective lady not see herself. Ah, yes. This certificate good for free pressing. You keep. You may need low-fat press clothes for you sometime.
Well, I mean, I don't have any clothes for you to press, but I need to get some formal wear. Can't really get it here, probably. Oh, wait. Don't save here. This place is a lie. If you try to save here, everything goes wrong.
Greetings, madam. To what location?
Gotta be something that the prostitute can tell me. Just gonna go have a nice chat with a prostitute. Let that go fully off screen, then I'll save.
We're closed. No deliveries.
So I was not allowed to just start with the secret word. Interesting.
The pass.
Well, why didn't you?
Drink, Moxie. Well, this is where that sound was supposed to go instead of him. Well then.
Va-va-voom.
Have you ever serviced the Countess water closet?
What do you know about the Countess?
She's a nice old broad. Loaded. She's married to some high-class museum bigwig. But she can't get enough. Know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm not pulling anything. I'm not that kind of girl.
Well, you're trying to pull something, sister, and I don't like it.
Wow.
I'm not answering no more questions
This is
about the
a
Countess.
real voice. I thought she was Countess water closet since that's where she is. Suspect that in chat.
You look so cute in that outfit. It makes me want to scream.
Van Whitman, by my understanding, every woman's restroom has fancy furniture in it. That's my understanding. So I think it's just normal.
You have a sexy voice, Toots, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't think she associates with men, ever.
You have a sexy voice.
Would it be Pippin Carter that the Countess is married to?
You have a...
Would it be Archibald Flubel that...
You have a...
Nope. Any other women that this lesbian can talk about? I know no other women. I know one woman.
You have a... How about a free back rub? Or a neck rub? If you like, I could even do your whole body.
Once again, can't save. So odd. Yeah, I haven't gotten any other information about Countess Water Closet, nor do I know the name of her husband, but I know that she's married to some big-time museum exec.
I'm new here. What can you tell me about New York?
It's the place to be. All kinds of people come here, like one big smelting pot. There's even a high-class international con man in town. But I can't tell you who it is, because he'd kill me if he found out.
That seems like an important person if we're, you know, checking on this kind of issue. Good, perfect. Good, perfect. Good, perfect. I haven't asked enough people about New York. I need to ask more people about New York. You heard him, Specklad, a smelting pot. He wouldn't make mistakes. Ooh.
Greetings, ma-
I'd like you to convey me to this baseball. I have done that, Specklad. He just asks you to be more specific.
Be careful of the sticky spot on that. Thanks for...
Let's go ahead and save. Oh no! I can only have 20 save files. Do a quick walk into my death. Always fun. And then midstream break.
Just ignore the platforms.
What?
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 Excuse me, game?
It's such a troll! It's such a troll! What is that?
But what are you supposed to do?
Hey, I've got something for you.
My basket. Oh, thank you. I had given up upon ever seeing it again.
Is that important
to
you?
It was made by my grandmother,
Yes.
and it was given to me when I was still a kitten. I cannot thank you enough for this. Here is the reward of which I wrote in my notice at the Adventurers Guild.
A shell necklace.
I know it is not much of a reward, but it is a token of my eternal friendship. Thank you again. Farewell, and 1,000 thanks go with you.
Yeah, I'm a great guy and all. What else do I have that she might want to buy? I wonder if I can sell her the very necklace she just gave me. Oh my god, I could. What an awful thing to do! Okay, I want to see if there's special dialogue for that, so I'm gonna save. The beads that she just gave me as a gift! What an awful thing to do! And I'm gonna horribly oversell them too!
Will you accept this much in trade?
She's perfectly willing to buy them.
This much in trade?
She's not. She's even cheaping out. She won't give me any.
This is all I can.
She won't give me anything more than 5.
We are in agreement.
You
I accept your offer.
You cheap bastard.
But how does the drunk effect work when it's only loot?
drink all the alcohol.
It's extremely powerful alcohol, that's how.
Alcohol with an area of effect.
Yes! Yeah, that's how you wear a necktie. That's not a, it's just a leash. He just is wearing a leash, you weird kinky bastard.
I don't know. I am the worst person in the world to ask to draw things because I can't
if
draw.
you're the worst, I'm the second worst, so...
Lowland has suffered drought for a long time, and the water source will not last long. You must leave as soon as possible.
You Okies need to get to California. There's jobs, jobs, jobs. Everything's a dust bowl here.
By the way, kid, what are you planning to do from now on?
This is a 15-year-old you followed into the desert, Lambert. Back off.
I counted 4 legs on that dragon.
4 seems like an appropriate number of legs for a dragon. 4 legs plus 2 wings means they're hexapods, so they're insects.
That's going to be a decent amount of damage, like 15 damage. No damage.
No damage. What? I guess that's exactly the amount you can fall. No, I want you to God, that troll block! This damned troll block! Why? Hudson!
2 of the Infinity Stones. That egg appears to be full of Infinity Stones. Doesn't it?
So what you're saying is every time... Oh my god! Every time we played the song to the bird, half of the life in the universe was extinguished.
Yes!
Which explains why the train was totally empty by the time...
Yes! Oh my god!
Oh, that's very good! Oh, that's very good! That's not... Look at that progress bar! That's the most depressing thing I've ever seen! I'm touching the finish line! Boy, I love how these enemies can kill my team with their Psy Starstorm Alpha. What am I supposed to do against Psy Starstorm Alpha? Honestly, there's nothing that's... I guess I could have Henry put on the Psy Shield? That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm supposed to do, guys. I'm supposed to have Henry put on the Psy Shield and not be an idiot.
The common thing among the 3 of them is...
demons.
What? Demons. You caught it. Finally, 60% in the game, he got it.
Shaw was a bit slow, but he gets there eventually.
The word of mouth on this would be a big fat meh. 4 out of 10.
Well, since I rate the game editing portion of this game as a straight up meh 4 out of 10 too, I'm gonna ship it. Oh good, RPG problems, that's what- Oh hey, look at that, I shoved him out through the door, amazing. They accidentally solved the RPG problems. Water, the essence of life, yes? Thank you for bringing it to me. Why am I giving these people respectable voices? What am I doing?
Water, the essence of life, yes? Thank you for bringing it to me. It will allow me to continue my studies here. We keep the medical supplies in the back room. I think we have a flak jacket and a couple of med kits.
A flak jacket is not a medical supply! What? Are these invisible platforms?
They're gonna be invisible mazes.
They're gonna be an invisible maze that follows what I'm looking at.
It's gonna mirror.
Yes.
It's gonna mirror what you're looking at down
here. It will
here.
either mirror or...
Huh.
That's meant. I think that's meant to be him, who looks nothing like him again. That's Steve Austin, the wrestler. That's who that is.
What should we do about this?
And let's just ignore the, like, giant penis that's so large they had to put it on, like, a separate stand, and it's pointing at us, and, like, clearly fully erect because the foreskin is pulled back. Anyway, let's just ignore that. You always look ass death. Oh, never mind. It's like a gay dance squad? Hey, who wants to be lobotomized? Everybody's running away. Someone, come here and be lobotomized. Be careful, Graham. He fell into snow, and given that he's clearly the strongest man who's ever lived, I think that he would know how to tumble a little bit. He's not grabbing the rope right now, so not only is he strong, but he can climb through telekinesis.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted the rope back.
I know, I knew that was gonna happen. I just decided to let it happen. Take the rope. I think I'll climb back down. Damn it, Graham, you moron! Take the rope!
You must have reached your limit since you are incompetent and have no useful skills.
They just further demonstrate how I have no useful skills and no business being the protagonist of this video game. I'm the reason why Meteor is falling towards us. That's why— Whoa! Whoa! Back up! So, you just skipped the part of this cutscene where he did in fact get the black materia and summon Meteor. You just felt like that wasn't that important to actually include. That's the part you skipped in this cutscene. 10 out of 10, Shenjin Nanjing. 10 out of 10. No one is interpreting it as a marriage request. Can't marry the guard. How about, I could, to honor Rakisha's memory, I could marry into his family. That, that is logical.
I am flattered, but I'm afraid my tastes prefer more legs than you have.
The fact that they had that line on hand, they expected you to attempt to marry him. And his reason isn't, we don't know each other, or I'm sorry, I'm heterosexual. It was just, I prefer men with more legs. The last thing you remember was fighting 4 of the king's lapdogs. Banana do 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 banana do do do. Anybody who's in my Discord chat knows that there's a joke related to that. Banan the warrior, the ranger, Akimi the mage, and Yarweasel the priest. I'm here, haha. It's just what the worms sound like. Don't judge. Really?
Oh. Well, maybe you can duck jump up in between those?
Such a troll.
Oh, there you go.
Such a troll.
That is so trolly.
It didn't need to be that trolly.
What?
What?
Game.
Game.
I don't think the game is gonna game.
I don't think the game is gaming right now. Rations, daggers, leather armor, shield, lockpick, thieves toolkit, thieves guild license, gold coin, map, compass, flowers, lamp. Lamp? Lamp. Use lamp. As you pick up the lamp and rub it, a small flame appears. When you rub it again, the flame goes away. You now have a magic lamp. You put the lamp safely away in your backpack. I caught the fire elemental! I'm amazing! Before you, you see one mad god. Okay. Okay, the mad god missed. They can't hit us. I am fighting a mad god and we hit him, and I think that means we just killed the mad god, doesn't it? Because critical always means death. Yeah, he's dead. We killed him. What the hell was that?
Why should we disturb her anymore?
Yeah, that doesn't look like disturbing her. Did you just explode her in a nuke? Well, let's not disturb her anymore. I'll just explode her body and then take her soul with me. I'll just vaporize her body. That's not okay. ...
That's not disturbing.
This is ... because she didn't expect that to happen. Like, she just held out her hand and then suddenly, bang! We're back to the dramatic conversation time, I guess. Well, we're going with whatever Google Translate says is the right translation. The sperm master says, I said the pastor, I'm so violent, will you give me a shield to die? Our favorite character has slightly changed her name. You need to go to a doctor. You need to get that looked into. That's a problem. That's like chlamydia. Google Translate. Like, imagine if we were trying to actually do this with Google Translate. And Mr. Sauter is... They call me Mr. Sauter.
Paul, I don't think that I've told you about the worms.
Look, I don't need to know about your health issues. Talk to your own doctor. I really don't want to know. Dig up graves. You have no digging. It's not because that would be an evil thing to do that I'm not doing it. It's just that I don't have a shovel with me. I killed your mate. You fine with that? I'll chop you in half! Yeah, I'll bet she's not so happy about that. Could Portal 2 be improved by Sokoban? I mean, just because it's the best game ever made doesn't mean it's the perfect game. There could be better games. And would one such theoretical better game be Portal 2, but with some Sokoban puzzles in it? Yeah, Speclad, you're making the excellent point here. Don't think of Portal 2 with Sokoban puzzles. Think of Sokoban with portals. Yes, better. Thank you, doctors. I feel much better. Your particular style of physical therapy is very effective, but I am afraid I have no form of payment for you other than my own style of physical therapy.
The only thing that would make this better if it actually made your health go up.
Yeah, above
beyond
full.
the maximum.
Yeah. Hello. So, thinking about racist caricature accents, the actual worst one is the stereotypical black southern woman mammy voice from the previous video game. That's the worst one. Let's think here.
It's your official New York Daily Register News Tribune reporter's notebook with index.
That is actually official, not just my own personal notebook. Ramses, the fact that we've heard this name and can't go anywhere with it. Didn't you read the dialogue in the first game? Yes, Speclad, but it was I dialect. There was I dialect in the way she spoke. I seem to recall I read it as like, yes. You know, like just generic, you know, utterly inflectionless voice. But the I dialect was plenty racist even without me adding anything to it. Huh. The only place I can think to go is back to the museum, though I don't presently know any reason to be there. And I don't know how to pass time, and well, presumably you pass time by learning enough things that you're actually allowed to make progress in the game.
He likes to read science fiction. Thanks for...
The entrance to the museum is framed with impressive marble columns. This is exactly the sort of architectural touch that seems so popular these days.
So popular these days. Knock, knock, knock.
This door is locked. Looks aren't everything.
Cool.
A lovely stained glass window. You see that the fundraising... Look.
Can I go, like, over here or something? Nope. This foreground column won't let me pass. Perfect logic. Boy, I'd love to pass in front of those foreground objects, but I just can't.
Looking at the mighty cumulonimbus cloud formations in the sky, you're reminded of your childhood, when your father would sit beside you on the grass in front of your house, smelling the scents of summer and looking for familiar shapes among the clouds.
A nice touching moment there.
A fountain.
A fountain. There is literally nothing else to be said about it.
Greetings, to what location?
I really don't think there's anything I can do at the museum just yet. Take me to New York.
You'll have to be more specific, madam. To what location?
I mean, I guess I can ask the one helpful guy at the police station about everything.
The prairie years.
Ask him to take you to your dad's, just speculated in chat. Really, anything you ask that isn't a location, he just goes, "I'm sorry, madam, but you're not making any sense."
That'll be coming in handy for you, miss. So you just hang on to it now. Ah, well, I wouldn't be knowing anything about that.
Well, I wouldn't be knowing.
Do you know the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
She's a very well-to-do lady and one of our finest upstanding citizens. Never had a chance to meet her personally, understand.
This is an
The
object.
beautiful mahogany counter serves a dual purpose as desk and a shield. Careful, Sergeant O'Flaherty doesn't take kindly to citizens trying to make off with police property. Silence alone is great.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry, it's not my precinct.
Sorry, it's not my precinct. I don't know if I've asked him about everybody.
What do you have on a Pippin Carter?
I've never heard of the fella.
Love having to re-click these buttons through every time.
What do you know of an Archibald Carrington III?
Can't say as I've heard of the man, miss.
Great. I feel like I already asked you about the one person that you can talk about. Well, you can talk about your boss, surely.
Detective O'Reilly seemed very rude. Is there any way I could talk with him again when he's in a better
Way
mood?
too late for a text parser, Spec Lad.
Well, and here I thought he was in such a good mood today. He's a very busy fella. If only you'd talk to him once today, I doubt he'd be talking to you again.
Great.
Do you have any record of a Crod Faller T. Rhubarb?
Oh, go on with you. You're pulling my leg on that one. There's no such man, is there now?
I'm serious.
Well, I've seriously never heard of the man.
Seriouslier and seriouslier.
What can you tell me about low fat?
Well, it usually doesn't taste as good as the fattening stuff.
I'm referring to a person.
Ah, well, then I'm afraid I can't give you any information, miss, as I've not heard of the fella.
What can you tell me about John Bow?
Not much, I'm afraid. I know a lot of men named John Doe, but offhand nobody named John Bow.
You don't actually know anyone named John Doe.
I'm looking for information about a man named Ziggy.
What would a lass like yourself be wanting with scum like that?
Never you mind why. I'm just looking for information about him.
I suppose it's no big secret. Not around here, anyways. Ziggy's is a first-class little rat fink. Couldn't cut it as a crook on his own. Now he has to go around spoiling it for the rest of them. Nasty little big mouth. Though he does seem to hear an awful lot. If you're looking for him, he's the kind of man what hangs around in speakeasies. Not that we have any in New York City, mind you.
There it
We've
is.
got these places closed up good and tight.
Not that there would be a speakeasy around these parts.
Is there anything you can tell me about Steve Dorian?
Sorry, this be the first time I've even heard the man's name.
Well, he's not in trouble with the law, so that's good. Yeah, I already asked about Countess Water Closet and Ramses.
What do you know about a baseball?
I wouldn't want to be getting hit by one.
You wouldn't want to be getting hit by one. Is that
No,
so?
thanks, lass. I prefer arm wrestling.
Wow, of course you do. Should have been caber tossing. Really lean in. I feel like there's something to be done with the baseball, and it is definitely nothing to do with its
You could be arrested.
like value as an artifact, and everything to do with you throw it through a window or something.
Madam, I can motivate you to your destination.
Wonder how he feels about power slap, says Nettie in chat. I don't think slapping a police officer is especially wise. Okay, let me think hard here. The Tribune, I feel like Rube at the Tribune is useless and nobody else will talk to me. The police station, we've sort of exhausted all options there. Low fat, he's got to know something, otherwise why is he there? And the kids know something, otherwise why are they there? Maybe the baseball with the kids. Maybe they like, hey Johnny, do you play baseball?
Have you read that new book by Carl Sandburg? Actually, thanks for...
Does your mother still hang out by dockside bars?
This nifty baseball wouldn't be of any use to you, would it?
I don't know. Let's see it. Not bad. I'm not sure about this Bob Ruth signature, but it's not a bad imitation. Stitching integrity is about 89%. Want to trade?
That's just what I was thinking. I
Mm.
could use that magnifying glass you boys are using.
What?
Hey, Scram, we're using this glass.
Have we got a deal?
Okay, why not? Here you go.
Hey, what a jip. Now how are we gonna moidalize these ants?
By crushing them with a baseball.
We're almost out of ants anyway. Tell them to go to Old Man Meadow's place and bust up his windows. Yeah. Thanks, lady. Pleasure doing business, witches.
These are some quality
Thank you,
kids.
young man.
I guess I never looked at them
It in your purse.
to know that they were using a magnifying glass. Oh, they didn't actually leave. That's interesting. Let me look at the magnifying glass first.
A magnifying glass, slightly scratched, but still in good condition. Feels like glass.
Wow. And now it's smudged up, idiot.
You look at the boy through the magnifying glass, and he shrugs in annoyance.
Get that thing out of my face.
It was yours like 5 seconds ago, kid. This is the place not to save, because it'll break. Weird how Laura refers to herself in the second person. Suspect that in chat. No, I think that the narrator, it might be the same voice actress, but she's putting on a different accent, so it's not the same person. Where would I need a magnifying glass? I doubt I actually need to go into low fats.
My goodness, has this taxi ever been cleaned?
I cleaned it out 2 years ago. You got a problem with that?
It's a different taxi.
Thanks for your critique of my lifestyle, miss. Now get out of my cab.
Oh, kids are gone.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you as a reporter.
Well, so much for our last taxi driver. Jeez.
Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
Huh, magnifying glass. Where would there be any hints that we can magnify? Inside the museum, presumably. Easy, no. Last taxi driver went out of business giving you all those free rides, says Nettie in chat. Well, we're about to throw this one out of business too, it seems. Take me to New York.
Lady, yes, is already in New York. Where do you want to go? I ain't got all day.
I want to go to Charleston.
Okay, Toots.
I want to go to Charleston.
You're some kind of a tourist, lady. I doesn't know what you're talking about. Tell me where you want to go.
Magnify the laundry, says Speculat.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go to the museum, see if there's anything for us to magnify there. Oh, I wonder, since it's a different taxi driver, maybe this one will talk to us.
The museum doors are large and beautifully crafted.
I think it's open now. Because, this looks different. I don't remember there being a gap there. And if it was going to animate, then it would be layered on top. There is a Charleston, New York, apparently, says Speculat in chat. Where is the original Charleston? For some reason, my head says either Charleston, South Carolina, or Charleston, West Virginia. I feel like it's a direction state.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. What a fine warp and woof.
What a fine whop and woof.
This door is locked.
Nope, still locked. Okay, good, good, good.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Isn't it, though?
That's not... Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. Upon close inspection...
We had a good conversation.
Yeah, I'll take you as far.
Oh.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Hello. Well, so Speculat is figuring out the dates of the various Charlestons. What I really meant as the original Charleston is the one for which the Charleston, the dance, is named. And I don't know if,
The seat feels sticky.
that's the older one.
The seat feels sticky, and you get a few unidentifiable substances on your hand. Otherwise, you don't accomplish much by doing this.
Wow, great.
It feels...
Just curious if there's any other crap in here that I might actually want. Seems unlikely, but not inconceivable. Glad I thought to dig around in the garbage. So what did I just dig up in the garbage?
An old laundry claim ticket from
Hello.
Chinese laundry.
Well, wellity, well.
Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
Oh, it's going to be some formal clothes that will conveniently perfectly fit me. Welcome to Racist Town.
This claim ticket 2 years old today. You very lucky woman. Almost give this clothes away.
I mean, I am just stealing them.
Tuesday. Just kidding. Ancient Chinese joke.
Yes, ancient Chinese joke.
This isn't mine at all. I found this claim ticket just a little while ago.
Nice honesty.
I'd feel badly if somebody would have come back for this.
You worry for nothing. Nobody come in for 2-year-old laundry.
That
lady who owned this dress probably dead by now.
She has been in New York for 2 years.
Mr. Fat, but I kind of like you.
Is it formal wear?
A size 7 evening gown in the latest style. Even though it sat unclaimed in low-fats Chinese laundry for 2 years, some fashions never go out of style.
Well, wellity well. Looks like I have the formal wear to get into the ball. Yo, nice southern drawl, says Dan in chat. All of the accents are deliciously racist in this game. Let's just undress right in front of him. No problem with that.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
Putting on clothes serves no practical purpose? Okay. Hope there's a Russian character, says Specklad. There's bound to be. We're in New York. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you as a reporter.
Where can I move this? There's just on the seat. There's actually quite a limited area. So let's just make sure that I'm really sitting in garbage. I want to make sure that I am really just utterly surrounded by garbage when I am sitting in this cab. That's the important part. There we go. I like sitting in garbage!
Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
I'm gonna go to the speakeasy and go ahead and get changed right in front of the lesbian prostitute. I think that's the, you know what? She never said anything about charging anybody. She's just a slut. I didn't, neither to disparage sluts or prostitutes. I have misbranded her. She's a Twitch COD streamer surrounded by takeaway boxes and cans. Says Pan in chat.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Van Whitman is booing because I mischaracterized the lesbian slut as a lesbian prostitute. I'm so sorry.
Va va voom.
She'll appreciate this. Oh yeah, she's getting the full view.
But where did you get those clothes? Salvation Army?
Yeah, that's how people say Salvation Army. Salvation Army? Why don't you just leave your old clothes there?
You straighten out your dress. Appearances count. The partition is bolted to the floor, so you can't move it.
You can't take your clothes back? What?
The partition.
What? We're just gonna leave him there? Okay.
You haven't seen the Countess come into the speakeasy yet, have you? I've
Nope.
been waiting here for hours.
The Countess?
Yeah, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. I'm supposed to meet her here.
Sorry, haven't seen her. But if I do, I'll be sure and let you know.
Thanks, Toots.
So the Countess is married to some important museum guy, but she's a secret lesbian. Interesting information. So she does know the Countess, says Van Whitman. Yeah, the Countess was the only person that she would talk about.
Back rub or a neck rub, if you like.
Yeah. Still coming on to me. Whatever.
How about a?
If I interrupt her conversation, I stop leaving. Brilliant. So now I'm dressed for the gala, and from the right angle, real classy 5 o'clock shadow on old Laura Bow. I mean, really, just whatever this is supposed to. Everything is wrong up here. Let's see if the bartender likes me more when I'm dressed this way.
No, thank you, sir. I don't drink.
Her hair is like my hair, but red. It's just like a giant poof of hair. Tell me about this magnifying glass. Just curious whether there's anything else I can do here. Nope, seems pretty good. Okay, let's think. Let's go. It's probably like that was probably the event that opens the I'm just being forced to walk. I have no control. All of this is happening without my control. My hair color has changed. Act 2. Suspects on parade.
Your perky demeanor and thorough technique are making you a first-class detective.
Your perky tits and thorough technique are making you a first-class lesbian slut. Replace. So, the time has changed. Even though the sky is only ever black, it is darker here. Now let's go get ourselves killed. What? What is this? LucasArts ass game. Hello there, hair suspicious.
This affair is by invitation only, Fräulein. Your papers, please.
Papers, please.
Danke, Fräulein. I'll return this pass when you are leaving. Enjoy yourselves this evening.
It is exactly 7 o'clock. It is exactly 6 o'clock. I don't know how to read. No, it's exactly 7 o'clock. I don't know how to read. Jesus Christ. Long time since I've used an analog clock, apparently. German accent, this place really is a smelting pot, says Meglad in chat. Let's see. So we've seen... Wow, that is quite a look you've got there. We've seen the, Egyptian accent... And we've seen so many just nonsense accents that are like, this is not from anywhere on Earth. We've seen Italian, we've seen Irish, we've seen Scottish. Well, now that we're in the actual party...
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not. What's it worth to you?
So Ziggy is at this party.
Then I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
This is quite a party. Does a museum always have a big fundraiser when they open a new exhibit, Dr. Carter?
No, but they've never had such an important exhibit opening here before. So the museum wouldn't have been able to keep me employed here without financial assistance.
must be very important for the museum to go to so much trouble.
Naturally. That I accepted this position as the head of their new Egyptian antiquities department. Why, my name alone will attract more visitors and more money to the museum.
Any chance that the Tutankhamun exhibit will make a stop here on its American tour?
No. I'd hate to embarrass my relative by putting his Tutankhamun artifacts on display here. They pale by comparison to my own great discoveries, such as the Dagger of Amun Ra.
Of course. How silly of me to think otherwise.
Which was only slightly stolen.
Yes, that was rather silly of you.
We need to get this guy talking to the Scottish detective. That would...
Bonjour, Miss Bo.
This must be the Countess.
Told me you were covering this party for the newspaper. I'm Yvette Delacroix.
That's right, Miss Delacroix. I'm writing the social news column.
Ah, the social news. I was thinking you were here about the burglary.
The burglary? Of course not. The newspaper would never assign a female cub reporter like myself to such an important
What is the
story.
purpose of this lie?
Ah, you are probably being correct, Miss Bo.
Oh, yep, good call, Specklad. We've got offensive French in there as well.
Good evening, sir. My name is Laura Bow.
Somewhere a drunken Scotsman understood every word you said, says Dan in chat.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Well, at least we've made a bunch of acquaintances. I should maybe look at things before always interacting.
This man looks like he's very low on moral fiber in his construction. His eyes dart around the room nervously, as if he's expecting someone to jump on him. His bald head reflects the overhead lighting.
I don't know, Specklad. Ask Restream why it's so slow at loading emoji. It's just the Restream thing. Nah.
Dr. Pippin Carter is a tall, dignified, middle-aged gentleman with a carefully trimmed mustache.
But his name is pronounced Dr.
You eye this woman with a certain amount of jealousy. Her fashionably high cheekbones, impeccably styled hair, and sultry eyes make you feel mousy and naive by comparison. This snappily dressed man looks like an accountant, but there's an air of mystery about him as well.
There's an air of mystery about all accountants.
This short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt.
Characterize her innocence by making her a terrible liar, says Mass Dragon, but she believed me, so I lied for no reason, and she believed me.
Snobbery. It's a semi-happy partygoer.
Semi-happy.
It's a semi-happy... It's the center of the lion deck. It's a semi-happy partygoer. It's a colossal bust of the pharaoh Ramses II, discovered at the Ramesseum, his mortuary temple on the Nile's west bank opposite present-day Luxor. The complete Ramses statue stood nearly 60 feet tall and weighed more than 1,000 tons. Presumably Ramses was not this large in life, although many people have stated that Ramses had a big head.
Wow.
Looking at a small portion of the big head really doesn't do justice to the immense size of the statue, but you can see that the bust was sculpted with extreme care, almost as if the sculptor's life depended on it, which it did.
Neat. That's what I was figuring, Specklad. That was the real size of his head, but his body was just normal, yeah. Who is Wolf? Oh, is Wolf Heimlich the guy that was out front checking our cards?
I find Mr. Heimlich to be most intimidating. He seems to enjoy looming over people.
Good. We had a good conversation.
Mr. Dorian is a very healthy-looking young man. His mother must have eaten well.
He's a very healthy-looking young man. I don't want to just ask about, like, random bullshit, but I'll ask about the people at the party anyway.
1,000 curses on that man. He defiled the tombs of my sacred ancestors for his own personal glory. He doesn't care a fig for what's right and what's wrong. His own evil deeds will catch up with him, though. Just wait and see.
The tomb of your ancestors? What? So he not only is an Egyptologist, but he also was, like, digging around Basingstoke? What is happening?
I have heard a great deal about Mr. Carrington, but I do not know him very well. We have only spoken once or twice, but he seems like a cultured, charming fellow.
Cool. Let me ask somebody about the burglary.
You must be very upset about the burglary.
Quite so. If I ever find out who stole my dagger of Amun-Ra, they won't live to regret it, I can assure you.
Oh my! Do you have any idea who would do such a thing?
I have my suspicions, but I need more proof.
That was Mike Tyson talking for a moment, says Dan in chat.
Have the police learned anything?
Those incompetents. Hardly. They couldn't even find any clues around the Dagger display.
Sounds like the burglar might have been a professional.
Perhaps. It's more likely the local constable couldn't find a clue if it jumped up and bit him on the bum.
Seems likely.
It is terrible to think someone could break into this museum and steal something so valuable. Monsieur Heimlich, he is all broken up about it, although he doesn't show it.
How did Dr. Carrington react to the burglary?
Dr. Carrington is a very dignified man. There is not much you can learn from his face. He seems to have taken the burglary very well, although he was angry with Wolf about the poor security.
Okay, so Wolf is like the security guard. Makes sense.
Stolen the dagger?
There are many suspicious people here tonight who could have done it. The Countess, for example, or the little man Ziggy. But I have not the proof, you understand?
I thought you were the Countess. I guess not. Ziggy didn't do it. Ziggy is too incompetent.
Mr. Najia, would you have any idea who might have stolen the dagger of Amun-Ra?
No, but whoever did should be boiled alive. He should be fed to hungry crocodiles. His guts should be strung from the pyramids. He should... Oh, excuse me. I get a little passionate on the subject.
You're Ramses Najir?
Mr. Najia, I understand.
What? What? You're Ramses Najir? Okay.
What do you make of the theft of the dagger, Dr. Carrington?
It's simply beastly. What is the world coming to when crepuscular ruffians can invade a museum like Visigoths?
Do you have any idea who could have done such a thing?
Not at all. But if I did, I'd be tempted to teach the brute a lesson.
I'd like to see the actual exhibit. Oh, hello. Okay.
You see a short, elderly woman dressed flamboyantly, and you suspect expensively, and sporting a grotesque amount of makeup. In fact, when she speaks, you notice small flecks of base coat chipping off of her jowls and tumbling onto her furred collar.
This must be the Countess. Here's ye old gift shoppy. And just other people, the things. We just poke her.
Please, my dear, let's keep our hands to ourselves, shall we?
I know
Decorum,
you're a
my
secret
dear.
lesbian.
Decorum is the order of the day.
Hi, I'm Laura Bow, and I'm covering this event for the Tribune Society news column.
Good evening, Miss Bow. I'm the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
Yep.
Please be sure to spell my name right in your story.
Water closet. Do you mind if I stand, like, just basically on top of you, breathing down your neck? Is that all right? You have a problem with that?
What do you make of the theft of the Dagger of Amun Ra, Countess?
Oh, it's horrid. Simply horrid. What sort of creature would make off with a priceless work of art, I wonder?
Do you have any ideas about who it might have been?
Oh, my, no! I try not to associate with dreadful people, dear girl.
We had a good conversation.
Ah, truly a man of great ambition and integrity,
We had a good conversation. God, I had to walk away from her every time because I'm standing inside of her.
Dr. Carrington, what about him? I know very little about the man.
Now...
Yep. Don't accidentally skip lines.
I bore rather easily, dear girl. Do let's move on to another subject,
Well, we'll never know what she just said about Dr. Carrington. Let's be more careful about not clicking through things.
Oh, he's a darling little man. Just darling.
You are beyond useless. No wonder they don't trust women at the the newspaper. This is the standard of women in New York in 1926. Tell you what.
Oh, Mr. Heimlich is simply dreadful. I think his tiny taste of authority has gone to his little head. Don't you, Miss Bow?
I am simply racist. Let's see. You were supposed to meet somebody at the speakeasy.
Miss Bow, you must be sure to avoid such dens of iniquity. They can only ruin a young lady's reputation.
Okay, I know. 1926, not a time to openly be a lesbian, but I know your secret.
It's a fanatically happy partygoer.
Fanatically happy.
It's an alcove occupied by a giant urn. The giant urn is occupied by the cremated remains of Ignaz Leyendecker, who financed the construction of the museum.
Cool.
The urn is engraved with the name of Ignaz Leyendecker.
Well, let's go to the gift shop. Cool, nobody protecting it, so we can just steal everything.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
I know where it's been. We're in the gift shop.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here.
I didn't see anything new about in the first place.
It's the cash register.
Let's go ahead and steal some money.
Laura, you'd never steal.
Wouldn't I, though? They wouldn't be gifts if you had to pay for them, would they? Points out Specklad. You're so right. It has to be a gift to me.
There's an inscription on each of the pots which reads, "These vessels were made by Welsh craftsmen. We make better castles than you do, and our flag has a griffin on it."
I thought the Welsh flag had a dragon on it.
These vessels appear to be replicas of 7th century Welsh condiment pots made for export to Ireland. These are replicas of early 12th century Celtic insect trapping pottery.
Seems like a very Britland-centric museum so far to have such Egyptology stuff in it. Let's have a chat with them.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Really?
There's an inscription on each of the pots which reads, "These vessels were made by Welsh There's an inscription on each of the pots which reads, "These vessels were made by Welsh craftsmen."
The hell?
On each piece, you can see a tiny stamp that says, "Faux Egyptian artifacts, crafted with care by Hakim Rashad Hassan Ali Bozorg and Sons."
British Museum in New York, points out Van Webben. Oh, perfect.
These appear to be copies of ancient Egyptian artifacts. They seem to be nicely crafted.
Let's go ahead and steal one of those.
Don't touch it. It's a painting of the pharaoh Uber Spamaton hunting geese in the springtime with his hounds and his son, Niet.
Uber Spamaton? Uber Spamaton?
That's not the sort of... What a beautiful painting of the Mask of Tutankhamun. You wish you had the money to buy it.
I have the non-money to steal it.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. Don't touch it. It looks just like the Dagger of Amun-Ra. Isn't it beautiful? You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked case.
I'll bet that the real dagger was secreted among these, and it's just right there somewhere, but I can't get in. Hello. Made in Pittsburgh.
The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship. The dagger shows Pittsburgh. It looks just like the Dagger of Amun-Ra.
Well, we know what it looks like.
Beautiful.
Go ahead and steal it.
Touch the daggers on display in the locked case.
Let's go ahead and talk to it.
Silence alone is... That looks like a Peruvian footed vessel. It has a picture of a bat painted on the inside of the bowl.
So there are fakey daggers. How interessante. The floor is a black hole, the ceiling is a black hole. Walk more slowly.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits, and you are spooking their mastodons.
Huh. Security guard won't let me through, huh?
Hi, I'm Laura Bow.
Being snobbish high society types, these partygoers just ignore you entirely. You're simply not a part of their social circle.
Not being granted with voice lines, these partygoers simply ignore you.
You see a rotund, ruddy-complexioned man in a fez. Despite his bulk, he moves with dignity and grace. It's a happy party. It's a happy party. It's an alcove occupied by a very impressive urn that contains the ashes of the deceased architect of the Lion Decker Museum, Arvin Slatherlord Loudermilk III. The extra-large size urn had to be specially built to accommodate Loudermilk's massive ego.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Don't touch it. You see the name, Arvin Slatherlord Loudermilk III, engraved on the urn in the alcove.
Neat.
It's a happy party. You see a tall Irish gentleman with red hair who acts like a cop.
Who acts like a cop. Oh, this is the cop we've already copped to.
A severe, conservative, middle-aged woman with an intelligent look in her eye.
You must be Dr. Patar Sheptut Smith. Nice gold ankh you're wearing. This is quite a party, isn't it?
I find it distasteful to celebrate thievery in the name of science. The artifacts in this museum's Egyptian collection do not belong here. They belong in Egypt.
That's only your opinion.
It is the truth. And the thieves who rob Egypt of its ancient treasures will find death waiting for them. Amun-Ra will have his revenge.
I see. Well, nice weather we're having.
She has never been confronted with anyone non-white being upset by white people doing white people things. Do you mind if I have this conversation with you while standing on your feet and my face so close to yours that we're basically kissing? Is that okay?
Good evening, Dr. Miklos.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bo.
How are you, Detective O'Reilly?
Just fine, lassie. You're looking lovely this evening.
I lost my accent for a second there. Oh, dang it. No, my accent is gone now.
Have you heard anything about the burglary?
No.
Do you have any idea who would want to steal the Dagger of Amun-Ra?
It has already been stolen once from Egypt.
I can see I won't get anywhere with you on this topic.
Neat.
Dr. Miklos, do you have any idea who would want to steal the Dagger of Amun-Ra?
Very funny. Everybody, silly girl. It's a priceless artifact. Not only that, but it is said that the blade is an unknown alloy that can slice through bone like butter.
I suppose that was a silly question after all. Let me rephrase that. Do you know of anyone with any particular motive?
Well, Todd Smith and Ramesses Najir both wanted it very badly to return it to their homeland. But they are both so upset, it hardly seems possible that they could have done it. Then again, perhaps they are just fine actors.
Indeed. So far, they're the only ones with a motivation. But while this game is racist enough to give them very, very racist voices, it's not racist enough to say, oh, well, the foreigner had to be the one who did it.
If you ask me, Missy, they're blowing the whole thing out of proportion. Begorra, you'd think that something important had been stolen.
You don't consider a priceless Egyptian artifact to be important?
Listen, girlie, if I chased down every petty theft that occurred within the nastier segments of the population, I'd be working 30 hours a day.
I would hardly call the Lion Decker Museum a nasty segment of the population, Mr. O'Reilly. And if you're referring to our Egyptian visitors, shame on you. And don't call me girly.
By me father's whiskers, you're a fiery one, Miss Laura. All right, I won't call you girly, little lassie.
Wow. Speculat asks if the two gentlemen on the left are doing a ballroom dance. Yes, but it's okay because they're leaving enough room for Jesus. So It's all approved. Where, why'd you go that way? Wow. Thinking. Okay, how could I get into the back to be able to analyze the stuff back there? Presumably one of the, like, actual museum curators, if I could convince him.
Egyptology is all quite the fashion now, Miss Bow, but it's been a serious science for many years. I can recommend a number of fine books if you're interested.
We had a good conversation. I keep forgetting that things is only things in my inventory and not just any things that I know exist.
He's a real pip. A genuine go-getter, that fellow. He does a jolly good job of guarding the museum. Jolly good.
He's a real Philip Pirrip. Is Dr. Pippin a real Pip? So how can we get into...
Why, that's me, young lady.
Yep.
Dr. Archibald Carrington III, at your service.
Didn't even mean to ask you about yourself. I was just trying to end that conversation, but whatever. I mean, I doubt that sneaking into the back is going to be as simple as, you know, walking into the back.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
Not going to be able to investigate more if I don't get back there. Let's go ahead and investigate this.
That would be rude.
Woman. You want to actually go or what? Okay, let's get some more information then. Tell me about my magnifying glass.
Since you're new here, what do you think of New York? Isn't it exciting?
It reminds me of Cairo, except that it's colder here, and the people are obnoxious.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th dynasty, from 1307 to 1306 BC.
Thanks.
But Ramses II made more of an impact on ancient Egypt. Ramses II was responsible for gargantuan construction projects which left his mark on the face of Egypt for thousands of years.
Thanks.
I admire his great works and hope to emulate his feats someday.
Thanks.
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Nagia.
Nigeria's... never heard of him.
Are you sure you don't know him?
No. I mean, yes. English is such a difficult language.
Isn't it just? I know that sometimes if you ask about the same person, they answer something different.
You already asked me that, you silly female.
Or they just get sexist, you know, whatever. Racism, sexism, throw it all in the same box. It's all good.
I believe he's investigating the burglary of the Dagger of Amun Ra. Perhaps, if he'd stopped drinking, he might have a chance at finding it.
Well, he's not going to do that. He is Irish after all. Hey, get some racism in there.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Yeah, that's probably the right way to refer to the good old Zigmeister.
I have only met her briefly, but she seems to have a sincere concern about my problems. A charming woman.
Interesting. The one white woman he doesn't, or the one white person he doesn't hate is the lesbian.
Do you know Steve Dorian? He works at the docks.
He's so handsome.
I don't associate with common dock workers, madam. Heimlich is that annoying guard who works here. His fanatical devotion to his occupation is admirable, but he seems lacking in his mental capacities.
Oh, burn.
I had hoped that Dr. Carrington would listen to reason. I had made another appointment to speak with him about the return of the dagger of Amun Ra to its rightful home, but this seems futile since it is no longer in the museum.
Another appointment? You spoke to Dr. Carrington once already?
Only by phone. He denied Egypt's claim to the dagger. It was hoped that a personal visit would convince him of our sincerity, but the situation has changed since then.
He lost his accent mid-sentence then. It's fine, it's fine.
You dare to mention his name to me? He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole the dagger of Amun Ra from Egypt. He will know the full force of the curse of the pharaohs.
The curse of the pharaohs? What's that?
The defilers of the great Egyptian tombs and temples will all die as a result of their crimes. The gods themselves will punish them. The great Amun Ra will snuff out Peepin Carter's life as easily as I can crush a dung beetle under my shoe.
How will this happen?
Amun Ra works in mysterious ways. You will have to wait and see.
Can't quite decide whether Amun Ra was, is, you know, gonna personally come down or just some sort of mysterious, you know, God figure stuff. It's all fine. That accent ain't even Egyptian. It sounds faux Caroline Hindi, says Ben Wittenich. I mean, it's just nothing. It just does not resemble any knowable accent. You might have to wait for 70 years, but Amun Ra will get him eventually, says Pegladichet. Yeah, you'll have an aneurysm at the age of 107. Aha, Amun Ra got you. Oh, do I not? What, because I don't know the name of that Egyptian fellow, I can't ask about him? You like going to speakeasies?
If you're referring to the local drinking establishments, they are quite illegal, and I don't condone their existence. I do drink on occasion, but only when the finest wines are available.
I am going to walk back outside and make sure that that doesn't end the scene or something. Now, am I allowed to sneak around the building and get into the exhibits through the back entrance? That accent ain't posh, it's just revolting, says Van Women in chat. I mean, I can't tell if they were actually trying to go for something British or not. It's really, it's like, it's weird because it's like the stuff is very stereotypical posh British, but other than the occasional R dropping, his accent is, like, basically his accent is Boston, but with stuck on it. It's very bad. I was about to say it's very odd, but it's just very bad. Doesn't look like there's a lot I can do out here. It's interesting how the game trapped you by removing the taxi sign, says Speculate in chat. It actually removed the taxi. Every time we went to the museum, the taxi waited for us, but not this time. We can't even walk into the street and get ourselves killed.
Don't stray.
So whatever it is we need to do, it is from inside of the museum. Okay. It's there because there is no street. You're floating in space. Suspect that. Oh. I'm gonna think while I go take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back.
Nice.
I'm using this intro anyway. Hello. Nice. This is Yo Weasel. So they've got like tons of ornithopters here. Thanks for hiding those from us. And no people? It's an abandoned sietch that's full of ornithopters that I don't need. And now, at the point in the game when I don't need any more mining equipment.
And you, Paul, must stay here and continue what you have begun. You're doing well, and I'm proud of you.
And you, stay here and continue to do dull microeconomics. That's what the video game is.
However, if I do not return, I hope that you will remember me as a good father, and as a duke who showed courage in the face of danger.
I won't remember you much at all, to be honest. Throughout town, that I need someone to search the sewers and eliminate, excuse the pun, the problem. That's not a pun. If you had said to flush out the problem, that would be a pun. But eliminate isn't a pun. Eliminate isn't a euphemism for egestion. Eliminate just means, what are you talking about?
Our ability is increasing. We are now novice in spice.
Congratulations, spice prospectors, with your novice status. We're the only experts in spice, and now we're novices. Okay, so we got a time limit, huh? You're just gonna clean up the evidence right in front of me? I'm watching you clean up the evidence! I suspect what I was suspecting before. He's the one who would be able to help me.
The Lion Decker is simply fantastic, Miss Bow. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
We had a good conversation.
Have you found 1926 to be a good year for you, Dr. Carrington?
Yes, I would, Miss Bow. Frightfully good.
And what is that, Doctor?
It's not often that one gets the opportunity to head up the most respected museum in America, Miss Bow.
So he's new here.
Now there's a lady who truly supports the arts. A real patron, that old girl.
Good.
I'm really very busy, Miss Bow. I don't have time to cover the same subject twice.
Okay.
The Lion Decker is a beautiful museum, Miss Bow, but I do not approve of the spoiling of my ancestors' tombs, much less the wanton display of their bodies and their personal effects.
You 100% convinced that you're Egyptian, like 1,000%, you really certain? How can I convince the Countess that the lesbian is waiting for her at the speakeasy? How can I let her live her best life?
Countess is quite a colorful lady. She seems to enjoy life to the fullest, does she not?
Oh, I know more about that than you do.
She scares me a little.
Why is that, Mr. Najee?
Well, she's just too enthusiastic for me, I suppose.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow. I think the lion Dagger is simply divine, don't you?
I think my accent is simply from every location on Earth, don't you? Tell me about... I already asked you at the speakeasy. Tell me about Low Fat's laundry.
Oh, heavens, my dear. My laundry is done by my maids.
We had a good conversation. You should like talking about yourself.
Why, that's me, silly child. Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
Good, perfect, good, perfect, good.
Hi. You're having such a good time, I thought I'd introduce myself. I'm Laura Bow of the New Orleans Bows.
The fanatically happy snobs.
Fanatically happy snobs.
They're having so much fun, you're sure they're putting on an act to impress their friends.
Wow. Tell the Countess about the titles and nobility clause of the U.S. Constitution, says Speckloud in chat. Just because the game is going to call her Countess doesn't mean that... wait.
Nice weave.
Damn. It doesn't mean that I actually respect that title.
Don't touch it. The rug is nice and clean. The dagger shows
I have so few items.
You can't touch the daggers. It is better to know. The dagger shows. The dagger.
Interesting. I can't even look at the surface.
The dagger. The dagger.
Okie dokie.
This case holds beautiful museum replicas. It's a painting of the pharaoh Uber Spammer. It's the cash register. They appear to be broken parts of some kind, probably authentic artifacts. Or maybe someone just dropped them.
That's more likely.
What a beautiful Art Deco rug. You almost hate to walk on it.
Well, then I'd better peel up the corner so I can walk around it.
Nice.
Got to be something. I mean, I feel like maybe this room is just so you can see the replica dagger, because at some point in the game you'll have to identify the actual dagger. That seems pretty likely.
This is the eastern portion of this is the eastern portion of the Lion Decker Museum Rotunda.
This potted plant does not exist. It is not real. You are imagining it. Dang it, if this were Quest for Glory, I could go into sneak mode and sneak in there.
Potted specimens of the amazing...
I haven't talked to Ziggy at all, because he just immediately said, like, give me money.
I don't think I've heard of him.
Good.
Can't help you with that, Toots.
We're having a really useful conversation here. How about what are you doing here?
I know everything's not what it looks to be, but then what is? Same with all these mucky-mucks. Look, appearances can be deceiving. Me, do I look like the brother of a famous Broadway producer? No, but I am!
Huh.
You know, some days it's a rich melting pot, but some days it's a big cesspool. But you gotta rise to the top, like scum, and keep your feet and your nose clean. That's how I does it anyway.
You don't sound like you keep your nose clean, to be perfectly honest. You sound kind of like me. Oh, self-burn. I have so little to work with.
The food is free of bugs, if that's what you were worried about.
That is what I was worried about.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Don't touch the food?
Don't touch it.
Okay. This guy's been taking a deep drink for quite a while. Magnify everything, says Becklad. I'm sort of running out of things to... Can I magnify people? That seems rude.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
If you look closely at my neck, you will see the scars from the night my pet Wolverine tried to kill me. How I miss little Fluffy.
Wait, is she supposed to be Russian? Or is she supposed to be like maybe Polish or just generically Eastern European?
Wolf. He has some lovely scars, doesn't he? Just between us girls, I think he's dreamy.
Huh. Can you go seduce him while I sneak around the back room? Let me try talking to you about Wolf again, see if I can get you to go seduce him.
But we have already discussed that, my dear. Let's move on to a fresh topic.
Do you know her name, Aspect Lad? I think she introduced herself with her name, but it is not in my my list, so...
A severe, conservative, middle-aged woman with an intelligent look in her eye.
Good evening, Dr. Miklos.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bo.
Maybe Miklos? Is she Czech? I mean, there's nothing recognizable in her accent, that's for sure. That's Mrs. a severely conservative middle-aged woman to you, Specklad.
I don't have time for idle chat, lad.
You already asked.
God, am I just gonna have to talk to everyone about everything? There's gotta be something more rational that I can be doing here. Miklos sounds Hungarian, says Nettie in chat. Yep, okay. So, the Eastern European or Balkans, judging by the fact that nothing is identifiable in her name or accent. She's from somewhere other than New York. She could be Kazakh for all that her accent reveals anything.
It's a semi-happy party go. The food and champagne look good, but you're trying to stay on a diet, so you make the wise decision to leave them alone.
There's the actual reason. It's gotta, like, I've gotta talk to these idiots. One of these idiots has gotta be able to do something.
I am hoping you like what you're seeing, Miss Bo. You see a bald, greasy, unpleasant little man with overlarge pores and a sour expression.
Well, that sounds like exactly what's gonna happen to me, Chris. Welcome. Me getting stuck on a single screen? Impossible.
Stop that, you silly female.
You silly female.
Please do not scrutinize me so severely, Miss Bo. You are making me nervous.
That's more than a little rude, Miss Bo.
It's a lot rude. I think you had to ask the right person about the right thing, and probably in some order, and I just haven't quite been able to guess who's important. I figured I need to get Wolf out of the way to go into the back room, but I couldn't send what's-her-face, Miklos, over to seduce him, so I don't know. You like going down to the docks?
Oh dear, the docks are very rough places, Miss Bo. I stay away from them. I would suggest that you do the same. Attractive young ladies like yourself are the favorite prey of the jackals who prowl there at night.
I'm not into rough trade. The distinct possibility of pixel hunting too, says Nettie in chat. It doesn't really feel like there's... well, so the gift shop feels like there's some prospect of pixel hunting, but out here it feels more like just conversation.
We have already discussed that. To be perfectly honest, I do not care for Mr. O'Reilly. I do not think he sees the beauty in ancient Egypt. He is somewhat blunt in his approach to others as well. I suppose that is just part of his job, however.
Probably.
Crodfallers? No, thank you. I try to restrict my intake of sugar. It has a bad effect on me.
Well, Chris, it's going to be even worse than you think, because I'm only going to be streaming for another 25 minutes, and then it'll be a week before I stream again, at which point I will have forgotten everything, so it'll be just a real mess.
I'm afraid I do not know the gentleman. I lead a rather solitary life. John Bo is your father? I have never had the pleasure of meeting him. I have never been to New Orleans, you see. That much humidity does not agree with me.
Specula, there's nothing for me to rotate with right now. I'm done with Japanese drug trip game, the name of which escapes me, Sleeping Cocoon. I'm done with Sleeping Cocoon for the moment.
I do not know Ziggy very well, but he makes me uneasy. His eyes remind me of a jackal's. I met him briefly at the party, then avoided him the rest of the time.
He's right here. Great job avoiding it. He's right here. Great job avoiding him.
We have already discussed. We have all.
Tell me about yourself.
Why, I am Ramses Najir, Miss Bo. I am an accountant and a proud father of 2.5.
Is that a joke about, like, he's an accountant and therefore nuclear family nonsense?
We have all.
Okay, I'm done talking to this idiot. There's gotta be something in the gift shoppy. Why would the gift shoppy be here if there's not a pixel to hunt for? Yep, this is the strategy.
Don't touch. Don't touch it.
That time she had to walk over to not touch it. I did, Spec Lad. I did. I spent so much time trying to lift the corners of the carpet.
Don't touch it. Don't touch. You can't touch the daggers on this. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Laura. Upon close inspection.
And I have magnifying glassed everything in here.
Is nice and clean. Nice weave. Don't touch it. You don't touch.
Don't touch anything. Don't touch it. I'm just looking for anything in this room that seems particularly suggestive other than the daggers. And I really suspect that the only reason for this room, at least at this phase, is that you can probably you can probably like use the information of this shape later in the game. Like you see it, and then you'll see the dagger without Made in Pittsburgh on it. Don't touch this. Yes, it is exactly that song that she was singing, Spec Lad. Don't touch it. Do. You don't know where it's been. Let me examine this doorway.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Not a doorway.
Looking at a small portion of the
yeah, I've already seen this. I feel like Miklos, because I have no explanation for her presence, is the person I'm supposed to be talking to.
Yes, I am aware that many people enjoy going to such places. I personally do not. I find them too noisy and the people are too lively. I would like to get a good close look at some of those hedonist livers, however. That bootleg alcohol is quite strong.
Is she that kind of doctor?
You ask yourself.
Oh my god.
You ask.
Is there any pixel? Okay, there's like a couple pixels in there I can use to talk to her even though I'm standing on top of her.
How do you like living in New York, Dr. Miklos?
Well, I had always heard it was a city rife with crime and danger and murder. So far, I have not been disappointed.
Maybe she's supposed to be like Transylvanian and hence Hungarian. Or Romanian, or any of the sort of East Balkan nations that could reasonably lay claim. Do you like hanging out on the docks?
I love to walk along the docks on a moonlit night and feed carrion to the rats.
You're an interesting person.
Fellows.
Isn't Transylvania in Romania? Asked Dan in chat. I think Transylvania. I mean, it's at this exact moment it's in Romania, but this game is set between World Wars I and II, which I guess. Yeah, so you can see where this is what's getting to me, is I have no idea in what state the Balkans were when this game is set in 1926. So over there somewhere.
Mr. Najir is a very quiet one, isn't he? And so polite. Sometimes I wonder about him, though. I see a certain light in his eyes, like daisies, when she's about to kill a spider. I think I like Mr. Najir.
I think I like you.
An odd little fellow, that one. He reminds me of one of the specimens in my dried rat collection.
What are you?
Mr. Agostini? I have only met him once or twice at social affairs. He seems to be very competent, that one. Dr. Carter is an odd one, if you ask me. He is so very interested in gaining personal glory. He doesn't seem to fully understand the beauty of what he has discovered. Why, the Amun Ra artifacts are a symphony, a tribute to the wonders of death.
Huh. I like you more and more.
Dr. Carrington is a quiet one. I don't see him very often. I'm certain, however, that he must have a poetic soul.
What makes you say that, Dr. Miklos?
I have seen him walking amongst the dead in the Egyptian exhibit late at night. I cannot blame him. It's better than moonlight on headstones.
Okay, yeah, she's a vampire.
Yes, Detective O'Reilly. I can't say that I'm overly fond of that one.
He's right here.
He has little respect for the wonderful things in the museum, and he is too firmly rooted in this life.
He's right here.
I do not believe that he likes the dead at all. Can you imagine?
What are you? Like, what are you?
It is better to know. You ask yourself.
No.
I am sorry, but I don't know what a crodfaller is. Is it some sort of pastry? Oh yes, he runs the laundry down the way. He always manages to keep the pleating in my silk shrouds just right.
Is she... What's the, like, a doctor that specifically does, autopsies? She's a deathologist.
No, I'm afraid I don't know Detective John Bow. He is your father? That's nice. I admire the police. They get to spend so much time with the sick and the dead.
Good God!
And in New Orleans, yet with those beautiful cemeteries.
What are you? I already talked to you about Ziggy. Don't think I talked to you about Steve Dorian.
The young stevedore, Steve Dorian? He is a charming young fellow. I imagine he has some wonderful scars from working on the docks.
He actually is a stevedore, because stevedore means dock worker, but I don't even know why I know that.
I don't know if I trust that one. She screamed when she saw my beautiful dried rat exhibit and cried out like a baby when my ferret Daisy bit her ankle. Foolish woman.
Weasel spotted! There's a weasel in this game, at least in reference.
But we have already discussed that, my...
Oh.
You ask?
Yes, we already talked about him. You won't go seduce him because you're a jerk.
The Lion Decker is my home now. I never want to leave it. Its musty hallways and creeping shadows are in my very blood. Can you imagine spending an entire lifetime drifting through the land of the dead? That opportunity is mine, and I treasure it.
Do you run the death exhibit in the museum? What are you?
The Tribune is an excellent paper. You are most fortunate to be employed there, Miss Bo.
Oh, why thank you, Dr. Miklos.
Stick with the Tribune, my dear, and you will almost
Taffermeister.
go far. Their article on dysentery in the Herdanos of Spain was simply marvelous.
Ah, you are quite a person. Tell you what. No. Places.
Oh, I find the police fascinating.
I'm literally just gonna
They spend
ask
all
everything.
their time trying to stop crime and murder, and yet they shoot people themselves. Interesting, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm sure I don't have an answer for that, Miss Bo.
Wow, we finally found something she won't talk about. Even though she did talk about low fat, she wouldn't talk about his laundry.
But we have already discussed.
Oh yeah. I always start with, hey, do you like to hang out at the docks? And I did talk to you about New York, and I think I talked to you about speakeasies too. Yeah. Here's my notebook.
Ah, you are wise to carry a notebook, my dear. One never knows when one may see or hear something that will change one's life forever.
Whatever her accent is, it is just speak with rolling your R's constantly.
You are wise to carry a magnifier, my dear. You miss so many of the good things if you don't look close enough. Imagine never seeing pores or lice or fungus spores.
What a life that would be. Imagine if you never saw any of that.
So, Dr. Miklos, has this been a good year for you?
I would say yes. Very good. I came here from Greece just a short time ago.
Greece?
And look at me now. Curator of the largest private museum in New York.
I'm happy to hear that, Dr. Miklos. Tell me, have you noticed anything unusual at the museum lately?
The whole museum is unusual, my dear. We are surrounded by dead things. Just walk around for a while and breathe in its wonderful atmosphere.
She stopped moving her lips to talk.
Smells of death.
I just might do that. Have you ever noticed any dead things that, well, don't belong?
My dear, every dead thing belongs. Dead things are our friends.
Okay, didn't expect her to be Greek. That's fine. For some reason, like, as I'm thinking about Greek, I cannot convince myself one way or the other about whether it has a rolled R. I don't think Greek has it has a tapped R, definitely. But this, like, rolling all the R's I did, that doesn't seem Greek to me. I already talked to you about the burglary, surely.
But we have our...
Yeah.
You're an expert in Egyptology, aren't you, Dr. Miklos?
No.
Well, yes, I suppose I am. I have been fascinated with the ancient Egyptians since I was a tiny girl. They loved death like you Americans love baseball.
If only I still had that baseball to show you. Worked with people in Greece. I don't recall them rolling their R's, says Dan in chat. I definitely have known Greek people, but all of them that I've known have spoken English too fluently for me to be able to sort of guess through. I don't know. You know what? Google. Does Greek have a rolled R? I'm actually going to search on Google because I think DuckDuckGo is going to lead me astray here. Rolled R's. Pronounces a trill. Well, a lot of things are like, hey, how do I pronounce the trilled R in Greek? So I guess... Yeah, okay. Okay, it seems like there's a roll. Well, anyway, now that we've talked about Greek a lot, I've still made no progress and have truly no idea what to do here. I really feel like what this is going to involve is getting Wolf out of the way. I need to murder Wolf. Or, you know, just get him out of the way. Not necessarily murder.
These plans.
Back to the rotunda.
And yeah, she, Wolf, is not gonna let me in there. Rub the pharaoh bust to summon a genie, says Nettie and John. I haven't touched it.
You'd like to reach out and touch the Ramses bust, but decide it would be improper to touch the exhibit.
Game gives you so little agency. I mean, my inclination, if this weren't a stream, like if I'm just figuring this out on my own, is just to talk to everyone about everything, because I can't really think of what pixel peeping I could be missing, and it really would have to be in here. Tip the bust over, says Specklad. If I tip the bust over and it kills the group standing in front of the bust, and one of them was the thief, then the case is solved. So there you go, problem solved.
You'd like to reach out and touch the Ramses bust.
That's not what I was clicking on.
There I was, standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmud describing the dance of the seven veils to me in great detail, when a shout arose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the temple of Amun-Ra. I took the trowel from the Boskafir and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps myself, revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal
That's us on the left, Dan.
was intact on the door seal, indicating that the temple had not been disturbed. I knew that fate had brought me to the discovery.
This woman is looking at no one. She's looking at us.
Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway, within
destroying a priceless artifact
accomplishment of my considerable career. Hidden within the darkness, untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent dagger of Amun-Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
So, that's when you heisted it, right?
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers, who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
But then you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier? You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Well, it has been several years.
I thought as much.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carrington. You mean it is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything like it before.
No one has ever discovered anything.
Noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
You're looking at a door.
Certainly, Miss Delacroix. Certainly.
Okay, let me explain to the best of my ability what just happened there. I was so curious about the fact that she didn't seem to be able to interact with any of the food that I was gonna try to interact with drinks, and I know she doesn't drink alcohol, so I just clicked on the carafe of water just to see if she would do something, and apparently that was how to progress the scene, because nothing makes any sense. What a perfect place to end this stream. It would be more perfect if I could find a way to die, but I can't. Walking outside right now does not present me with an opportunity to get hit by a car, so I can't think of any way to die right now. Very un-Sierra. But yes, I guess we'll continue with Amun Ra. Next week, I have no idea whether I'm still trapped in this room for like days or if I'm going to be able to make progress, but we'll find out next week. Thanks for watching, y'all.